kept doing our thing and doing good lap times to and staying out of danger as much as possible. Just, we've never had a purely clean race. Jimmy had a spin where he didn't hit anything, which is always remarkable at a racetrack like this, and a couple just kind of netcode X's and maybe roughing a couple of cars up here and there, but kind of doing our thing and just keep gaining a spot here, a spot there. We've been locked in the P6 though for 5-6 hours though. Am I gonna do Bathurst? I'm not sure. I almost did Bathurst last year and I got sick at the last second for that one. Actually, 2 different races in the past year I didn't do because I got ill, and one of them was the other one was Zolder 23. So feel free to ask questions or anything about racing, sim racing. It doesn't. I mean, anything. I could just whatever comes to your head, really.
Things about us.
Yeah, things about Phil.
Not too personal.
Yeah, let me tell you things about Phil. Like he's not in the room. That sounds fun. Oh, Chris. Oh, that's really sweet of you to say. I really appreciate it. I love being able to do it. I mean, Jimmy just messaged me before he went offline and said, "Thank you so much for doing this and have fun." And that makes me feel great too. You know, that he knows that like the stream's gonna keep going and there'll still be something for people to hang out and speak to and have more fun together. More Dave Station questions. What's your favorite grit, sandpaper, and why? Which I'm like the worst person to ask any of those things to, because like, if you put me in charge of a DIY project, it will be worse than when I started. I will actively destroy whatever it is we were trying to build. SSR Red Devil, for sure. I get a lot of inspiration from them. They make the kind of content that maybe I wouldn't be bold enough for, but the fact that they raise so much more awareness and bringing in eyeballs to understanding what issues they have that are often similar to mine. Even if it's a disease that's not quite what I have, or it's called retinitis pigmentosa, but like we often have the same experience in terms of like how we communicate it to others, how we go about our daily lives, things that we wish we could be more considered for, and admitting that we live in a sighted world and we're at a disadvantage in most places I've been to, although I'm only in the US, but like I don't, it's not made very easy for me, you know. Even going to like a grocery store is still, there are no accommodations there for me whatsoever. I have to just try to fumble my way and figure out how to do things the way I did when I could see, essentially. And I had a weird moment the other day, even with a person who was behind me who just really needed to know if I was blind, and they were basically shouting it at me as a question in line, even though I was holding my white cane. But I don't know why it was so imperative for them to know, and what they were going to do differently now that they knew I was. I tried my best to be nice about it, to say, yeah, I'm using a cane. That's generally what it's for. It's very rare that someone asks me, are you blind? I would hope that would be obvious, but, you know, I also realize not everybody seems to understand that, so sometimes there's moments to do a little bit of teaching. And so those people on YouTube do an incredible job at that for just describing their daily motions, right? Like how they get ready, how they find things in their apartment, or what they do out and about. And that stuff's great. And in fact, when I was having to use my cane starting out in like 2017, that stuff was really helpful for me to, like, how do they use it when they walk? What's the sort of rhythm they use? How do they, some tap or some hover, or what telescoping canes and rounded ones at the edge, or ones that have a wheel at the bottom too, right? Like, all those things aren't super apparent to you until you have to go through it, or you meet somebody that has. So yeah, very, very helpful. And yeah, I still consume that stuff on YouTube. The two favorite ones I like are Molly Burke and Matthew and Paul. There's another one I was watching. It's called Clarissa with a C, and she was talking about her experience of being pregnant and being blind, and that's something that is hard for me to relate to, but I want to know what that entails. What do we have to wake up Jimmy for? What happened?
Yeah, what's going on? I was about to say, I feel like that would be that's like a curiosity thing now. I kind of want to know what the difference is between being regular pregnant and pregnant while being blind.
Yeah, what? Who's in the chat now?
I was just going to say, I'm about to go get some sleep.
Oh, okay.
I need it, just to let you know. Thanks. Yes, I will see you all then in the morning. Good luck, guys!
Yeah, the battery. I'm sorry, baby.
Oh.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired already. Help. Let me, baby. Sorry about that, battery.
It's over.
This is why I asked to have someone here with me. I'm going to lose my mind.
I know. You were a bit like this at Nürburgring too. There was your last stint where you were just getting more and more looping.
Yeah, luckily we're at the top of the downward spiral. That's the first loopy thing I've done. So far. We'll try to get a little bit quieter, sorry.
No, that's alright. My YouTube chat broke on me too. That's better now. I think I got it. Hey, Mini Fox. A voice off of the wee hours. I don't know what they sound like. I'm already intimidated. Actually, no one's more surprised than myself that people enjoy listening. That the way it sounds in my head is not how all of you are hearing it, apparently. I'm a self-deprecating kind of person. Each time I'm like, really? You guys, you want more? Okay, sure. Hi, I'm James Brown. I hope you are too, mate. Hey, Flying Monk. That's one I don't know. Okay, Tommy Edison. I'll write that one down. Thank you, Red Devil. I haven't known what to do in that same space of YouTube. I feel like I need to make a, like, hey, this is my experience kind of video. Like one of those probably, right, for posterity, but whether or not I want to describe, like, every part of my day to try and relate it to people and how it might be different, or actually not that different than other people. I just don't know if that's my kind of content exactly, but I know that stuff does really well. That's part of what I love about the YouTube experience, is getting to see how people do things in their own space.
I was going to say, for like, you've got that video already of your iRacing, like kind of vision and stuff, and that's been quite useful as like a visual for people. But I suppose for most blind people, they're not trying to race cars, so like,
yeah,
I don't know.
It stands out as, like, even when I talk to other people in that space, they're just like, wow, you can still drive, because everyone's kind of all over the place for what they're seeing. If some people just only perceive light, or they don't have any central vision, or it could be even more complex than what I have, and so even from the blind community, they're usually like, oh, you can still drive in a sim, like, right on, like they think that's really cool. But yeah, that's true. I do have that one video which is few years old now, and I don't know. I need one of those where I'm just explaining maybe like what it was like growing up and when I first experienced it, and the sort of stuff I had to deal with in school of how much you want to tell and how much you didn't, and that kind of stuff. I think about that for the idea of motivational speeches, even though I'm definitely afraid of giving a public speech, but certainly for schools where in my time I didn't want to tell anybody, and that was the worst idea. All I had were fears about what people would think, and I suffered as a result. And I don't know if the space and the time that we live in now has gotten better for people to be more revealing about those things that, to me, make them more unique and interesting. But when you're a kid, it can be more scary and too transparent. That's something I gotta think about, and maybe talk to some people in the space to know if that's the kind of discussion or a speech that people are looking for, or you know what I mean? I gotta workshop that idea. I know how weird is it for us in North America that we're getting to watch the end of this race? Usually I'd have to wake up at 3 in the morning to catch the last couple hours of a DHR finish. But we're still rolling in P6 and having a great race here in top split. As intimidating as it was when we first started, but it kind of came to us in a way that I would say is very DHR. And I hope you're all enjoying it as much as I have. I've been watching most of the day, other than a nap in the early hours. The curving in T1 feels like it's going to bash your teeth out. I know you have to drive on that in all the classes now. If your car can straddle it, widening through turn 1 into Dunlop is so critical. And then even watching Phil go by this car that's GT3 is driving down the center of the lane, or both lanes, sorry, where the meta for Le Mans has changed this year suddenly.
It's been the meta for a while in GT3.
Oh, has it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, for a number of years. It's I don't know exactly what caused it, but obviously I don't think it's the line itself, but because it's a public road, it's like the bow of the road has an effect on the underfloor aerodynamics and helps you go faster.
That's so funny, because like in real life, I've heard Alan McNish talk about like where you have to cross it specifically so you don't damage the floor of the car.
Well, that's something that we're experiencing in this car during this race. I mean, we're not worrying about damaging the floor because the floor seems to be made of like tungsten, but like you can hear an audible knock if you cross in certain places compared to others.
Hey Sam, I was specifically meeting you but didn't mention you by name, but yeah, I was saying thanks for the replies in my tweet the other day for the reason why I'm not driving in this race, but honestly, I'm just happy to be hanging out and chatting with everybody. Even if I didn't get to drive, there's always going to be more races to come. I hope I can do Zolder 23 this time. But I don't know what the car list is going to be, but I'm going to try to angle to be in a car with Annie if Annie's feeling up for driving.
I don't know how Annie thinks she's... Well, I don't know if she thinks she's going to get away without driving, but she's not.
Well, yeah, she said she wanted to. What's the most annoying thing that strangers do when they realize you're blind? Oh, that's a good question. Because most people are well-intended where they're like, hey, can I help you with something? But if they question when I say no, like, I've got it, like, thanks, I blanketly, even if I'm having a bad day, will say, no, I've got it, I'm doing all right, I'm finding the stuff I need to. But if they doubt my answer and be like, no, I can help you. Or like, I've had people try to offer me rides home from, like, the stores, from the shops. Like, I Like, I don't know who you are. Like, that'd be really weird to accept a ride from a stranger. I mean, that's a very nice gesture, but for my own safety, like, no. And the other one where they just shout at me, I don't know why they think I'm hard of hearing as well as hard of seeing. Like, that one's really strange. And I'll give you another one is people like to fondle me. Like, stop it. Like, sometimes it's very, like, oh, I'll just grab his shoulder or his elbow or something like that. But I've had people, like, move me out of the way. Like, if they thought I was in the wrong spot, or, like, if I was on a bus and I couldn't quite find a seat, and they'd, like, grab my hip and my shoulder and then just, like, shove me into a seat. Like, okay, like, you've really crossed a lot of boundaries there. So just sort of non-consensual touching.
Could that also not be like quite disorienting? To
Oh my god!
Like,
Absolutely.
I would imagine in like the aisle of the store to be moved around non-consensually when you're not paying attention on like specifically where you are, but more like what you're maybe like looking for on the shelf. That's gonna be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Or it kind of like moved into an aisle I didn't expect, or
Yeah.
now if someone just trying to prevent me from like being run over by a, you know, like a vehicle or something like that, fine. I mean, I understand you should just physically move me out of the way, but if it's to get my attention or just to kind of direct me somewhere, it is very it's just not cool to get hands on like that. One of the people I watch on YouTube discussed that for going to a theater in Broadway in New York, that she couldn't find her seat very easily, and the usher that was there basically like picked her up for certain stages and directed her around without talking about it, and so it really left her feeling really terrible about the experience. So that's one of the more embarrassing.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
They were hitting on you.
Still there.
I don't know
Clear
about
on
that.
the left.
There's good questions people can have too. Like, a person that was a teacher approached me the other day and wanted to know how many years did it take me to get comfortable with my cane. And it was because they had a student that was going through it for the first time, and was trying to let them know like how to reassure them or an idea of what to expect. So she wanted to just have a in the know answer about something, and that was such a sweet way to pose the question, as opposed to "Are you blind?" or "So what's wrong with your eyes?" You know, those kinds of things. You're like, you're not very you haven't gone to any kind of sensitivity training about this, have you? Yeah, it's extremely startling for sure, especially when you just you didn't know that was about to happen. You're gonna have your shoulders shoved. I can talk about the race too. I mean, Phil's catching up on P5 bits here and there in the Porsche 962. What do you want to know about the race, man? Michael Shaw says it's 21 seconds and falling, which is awesome. With the sun's up, got through the long nighttime period, and it's great to see Jimmy driving in the dark. No, he struggled a little bit, but I think he found his rhythm after a while.
He's not used to it.
No,
He needs to get to it more.
Like that first stint he did in the dark was a little shaky at times, and the second one I thought he was lights out. You know, awesome. Well, I can only give updates about our race by Lord of Lords. Phil's here on his own. Everybody else is taking a break, having a rest. Special mention to the our sister team, the DHR Yellow and the Mustang, a couple splits down from us, but they've been just keeping their nose to the grindstone, and they've only had one bad accident in 16 hours where, what was it? I can't remember, is it Tête Rouge or, no, I think it was one of the Porsche cars where they went taking their line, and then a GTP decided to go to the outside of that, and basically it got squeezed and pinched, and they had a big bit of damage they had to fix and dropped from P3 to P9, and then they've gone all the way back up to P6 again, just doing their thing and staying out of trouble. So I'm happy that like both of our cars are knocking on the, actually I think they got in the P5. They had some GT3s got taken out. They've been a lot more attrition for the GT3s from GTP violence occurring to them in their split of them all. Yeah, he washed out a little bit, but gosh, that GTP decided like, oh, I can go outside of that even. Those split-second decisions you make in the hopes of not losing time. It was a low percentage move for sure. I think even if Sam had hung on to it, it still would have been rough for the prototype. Jacko, I wish I knew how to convert that. I could only do American units like bald eagles and football yards. I miss him having Joe for our live timing. He'd usually have his Twitch page up, and he's been taking it easy this summer. I'm hoping I'll get to do Petit Le Mans again with him this year. We raced it last year and had such a good time together with him and Hodge and myself in P2. We were in top split in that race. I'd like to do another round of Petit Le Mans this season. It sounds like Joe's been playing some golf. The headless wonder that he is, having a relaxed summer. How many running this class? Give me a second.
17 started.
I think there's 9 GTPs left.
Yeah, something like that. But I think the next one's like a lap or two down the nose.
I think there's 9 P2s that are all next to each other, but there might be some others. Let me just check real fast. Yeah, it looks like 9 P2s, and let me count these GT3s.
The leader's bidding now.
There's 11 GT3s, so high attrition in top split. I'm not surprised, actually. So 9, 9, and 11 for each class. I was super happy with how everyone drove today. I got to see good portions of everybody's stints. From Jake Witcher, who's one of the most solid prototype and endurance races I've seen. Like he reminds me of Coin, and how he drives. He just does the same lines every time. They're very, very dependable. Chris too.
Highly underrated, Witcher.
Yeah. He does. I know you know this, but him and a mate of his, they practice through the week, not to do pickup races for iRacing through the week, but they do the enduros on Friday, the 2-hour, 45-minute ones, and I think that's excellent preparation for something like this. Just getting in the mode, right, and getting the amount of looks at traffic that you would get, because in a 40-minute race you might lap the GT3s once here, maybe twice on some other tracks, so you get a lot more
Right here.
experience for multi-class when you do the enduro races week in and week out.
Yeah, he's an excellent endurance racer. Maybe not so much a sprint racer, but like that's not what we're doing, and that's not what he seems to enjoy. So
Yeah, he's perfect
good
for
for
what
him.
this is. It's all long-term, soft eyes, looking for the bigger picture kind of driving. Again, a Coin who isn't driving with us this time either, which sucks, but he's also right in that mold.
Yeah, Coin has almost like made a niche for himself in the fuel and tire saving department. He just managed to make things last so much longer than anyone else.
It's great for us too because it's just a bunch of friends doing it. We don't look for hired guns or people that just have a good iRating or are fast. We push each other by not having to say it so explicitly. We all just want to do well and practice to our own needs. And I mean, looking at what all of your lap times were for fastest laps, we're all in the 23s or 24s, which is awesome.
User in your channel timed out.
Exactly who left. That was Phil. Oh no. F. I was like, oh, please let it be Grizz or Jake. Please let it be Grizz or Jake. Phil's got like shoddy internet sometimes, and it is come to bite him. So, race update. Our car is in the netherworld somewhere, waiting for Phil to come back. Probably lose. Oh, I hope he can come back right away, so we only lose a lap or two. We had a disconnect, and unfortunately, Phil's the only one here. This is one of the downsides to having only 4 drivers.
User entered your channel.
Please tell me that's you, Phil. And not having someone that can fill in right away, pun not intended. Yeah, it's not a code brown, it's a code red, I agree. Oh, that's good. If you were already in the pits when you disconnected?
Yeah, I was literally just leaving the pits. I
That's
genuinely don't know what happened there.
I'm glad you came right back.
Yeah, I just ran and like unplugged and replugged. I genuinely don't know why that's happened. Mine's been fine all through practice. It's just loading back in, which is going to take time. It's unbelievably frustrating.
Yeah, man. Can't do much about it, but I'm just glad we weren't going 232 miles an hour down the straight or something.
That's very true. That's very true.
Yeah, it shouldn't be. Oh no, yeah. It's not over. What are you talking about, Cam? Man, talk about a quick fork that you're sticking in there. The fat lady has not sung. We're still in the race. You declared it GG's already. Wow, you were pessimistic. That's right. It's not over till I say it's over. God damn it. Exactly. That's what I perceive has happened. It's just the last couple laps, maybe. Of course, the load times in this, when you have the full list of cars at this track, are pretty slow. If it's a single make and track, it loads quite quickly. But oh my god, all these models.
Mm.
That's right, baby back. Definitely not.
Can
I'm
you
lucky
see
to
if the car's towed back, Joe?
Let's
What
see.
exact
When I click on you, I get just the scenic view.
Okay. Oh yeah, because you're
A spectator, it's not giving
yeah.
it to me. Yeah. Remember, this happened to some of our competitors too, and it always sucks when it occurs. You don't want to have it happen to anyone, and it is kind of the part of endurance racing. I agree. Hey, Isolation TVR, good to see you, mate.
I think it's just frustrating because we're having such a good run. Like,
Yeah, nothing really major, really, other than this.
yeah.
Even that P2 Jimmy hit gave him 15 seconds of damage. I mean, it wasn't much.
Yeah, this will have cost more.
We had a disconnect from Phil while he was in the just leaving the pits, so I don't anticipate any damage. Who knows though where it decided to make the car ghost out to, but I would hope not. So we were in P6. Where are we down to now? That's not updated for me. I think we won't lose too many spots actually, because we had 2 or 3 laps on the car that was in P8.
Car on your left. Clear.
So the blackout
Right
OPR
side.
GTP, I think they might jump us here.
Okay, that was quite aggressive.
Yeah, still P6. Good, good.
So, what if we had lost like a lap?
Yeah, I think so. We were 2 laps down on the leader, right?
That's scary. Oh dear. Right, settle back in. Come on.
We still have a pretty good gap on P7. They're just getting into the Forge games now. severe thunderstorms where I'm at. This is fun. Maybe I'll get disconnected.
Sure, hope not.
We lost at least a lap to P5.
Yeah, that's believable.
Thanks for staying out and talking to me, Oda. Have a good evening. Yeah, I think we have half a lap on P6 and 2 laps to P5.
Left side.
I meant P7.
Clear on the left.
Oh, we are P7.
Oh, okay. Just okay. I guess I needed it to go through that last lap to finally resolve it. Yeah, when I'm watching on the spectator, it's not real time
Right side.
at all.
Clear on the right.
So P6 is coming out of Arnage.
Let's hunt them back down then.
Yeah, so we're 4 laps down. They're 3 laps down.
I think the leader's between the two of them.
Oh, really? Okay. Jiu-jitsu, I was just thinking that, like, there's been very few wet days here where I live in Oregon, so it's raining outside, which is nice, but it's coming at the cost of severe thunderstorms on my alerts. But I'll just hope for the best. OJT, the race started at 8 in the morning UK time, but it kept it at, what, 3 or 4 p.m. in-game Le Mans time to keep it consistent with where this race would start in the world time of day. So, yeah, it's not syncing up to where you're at, and, even if you're in the same time zone as this racetrack. Just like if they do a Bathurst 12-hour race, it will start at 6 in the morning or whatever. Oh, you were joking. Oh, there was someone before that kept having an argument with me about why isn't this synced up to my time zone? Like, mate, the world doesn't revolve around you.
Oh, there we go. I think the car in front's just pitted to the right there.
Yeah, they're just going under the Dunlop Bridge.
It's fine.
new. Jimmy has the gain turned up for his sound. He likes the way it crunches, giving him those R Factor 1 vibes. And especially like the turn 1 curve is especially loud when you have those settings because you're hitting it at such a high rate of knots. Yeah, I'm in the western third of Oregon, which is more green for sure. The rest of it, the majority of it, is definitely high desert. So I'm in the greener valley near Portland.
Clear on the right.
I lived here most of my life. And I really love it here. I encourage anyone to come visit, especially if you like the outdoors. See some big trees and some really nice coast with wide beaches that go on for miles and some jagged snowy peaks. You kind of have a little bit of everything here. That's part of what this broadcast is for. I'm Oregon Tourist Board, but I really enjoy it here. I've had the pleasure of watching some IRL streamers on Twitch make their way through my state, and it was very surreal to watch their perspective through somewhere I've lived my whole life.
Good evening / morning.
Hey Jake, did you hear about our recent dramas?
I did. Well, I figured it out anyways. Sucks.
Yeah, I know. We're tracking down P6 though. We just had an extended pit stop, shall we say. It's the only silver lining of it is that he was coming out of the pits when it disconnected, so it didn't pick up any damage. You moved from Bend to Albuquerque now. Wow. It's an interesting move. From one place that's pretty dry to somewhere that's even more dry. It's a slightly different environment, Redstone. That's cool.
Car behind you is pitting.
The silly thing is that I watched Phil come into pit lane on Jimmy's stream, and I was like, okay, got 40 minutes. Pulled up some schoolwork to do, and then decided about 10 minutes later that I was like, I can't concentrate on this. And then that's when I found out everything happened.
Like, oh shoot. Well, that law changed, Nick. That only New Jersey has that law where they have to pump, that they can't pump their own gas. Oregon changed it like last year or 2 years ago. I find myself in a lot of chats about Oregon having to correct everyone because people love to make fun of us for that reason, that we've had to have gas attendants do the pumping for us at stations. So.
It's good to know about you, because I did not know that changed.
Yeah, when you come here, you'll be like, oh wow, I can actually pump my own gas.
I'm gonna be mad. I gotta do this myself?
I know.
I'm on vacation.
I always joke about it. I'm like, oh, it was kind of nice. Actually, it was very slow because if there was only one attendant there and there was 8 cars needing petrol, you could, they might not get to you as fast as they'd like. It's a thing that was in place here for jobs, for especially kind of low skill or high school jobs, people going to schools, that kind of stuff. Welcome, Brem. I've done a good job of talking about myself, making somebody in chat angry. Because I'm doing that, trying to talk about the race, and Phil has disconnected. Here we are, so it is a typical radio show evening. It's going to be a weird one taking you into the late night hours and then it just ending at a certain point. Because midnight my time is when this race is over. But 8 a.m. UK time. There's a Weird Al song about Bend, Oregon. I did not know that. People in your touristy town, they pull off the side of the road and take selfies every day. And when you live there, it's probably like not all that, you know, you see it all the time. And, why would you take a picture of yourself doing this? But no, we have a few touristy towns in Oregon. You see that kind of. Like people love to go to Astoria, anywhere along the coast, down in Jacksonville, Southern Oregon as well. It's very Ashland, where they have Shakespearean festivals. They attract a lot of people from around the world there. So they get used to seeing people just take pictures of everything. Like, yep, that's a Douglas fir, all right. And meanwhile, they're just gawking at this giant tree. I imagine people in Humboldt County think that about the redwoods. Maybe it's not so special to them anymore. Who's speaking? It's me, Bacho Grande, John Bacho, and Bill's in the car, and Jake that's also here on deck with us for the team, while Grizz and Jim are off taking a nap. I get to be the team mascot since I'm not racing this weekend. Mascot / cheerleader. What's a high desert? It's just high in elevation. If you go to like Death Valley or something like that, that's at or below sea level, the vegetation and the heat is going to be very different than if you were in the eastern parts of California, eastern Oregon, Idaho, Utah, Nevada. A lot of those places are they're just they grow very different things up there, and it's one of the things you have to experience. Where the juniper trees grow, and the sage, and the lodgepole pine, as opposed to like a lower desert, a hotter one that has more cactus.
Still there. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Hi, Kurt, yes.
Nicely done, Phil.
Thank you.
Evening, morning, wherever you are, Jared. Oh, you live somewhere oceanic where it's nearly polar. Interesting. Yeah, I mean that'd be awesome to come see. You've never been to the West Coast? Gosh, haven't you heard Jim Morrison's The End? The West is the best. Super duper pooper, good to see you. It's a fun name to say. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. That's a place I've been to a few times. I've got family from around there. I think when I went to visit, the Three Rivers were much more coal heavy than they are these days. I saw you say that about Troutdale FedEx. What happened to the Troutdale FedEx in the Market Meet? That one I'm unaware of. I miss the sound of the R18. This thing is pretty soothing, but not in the same sleepy, dreamy way that the Audi was for us in all those years of doing them all. But yeah, the rules for this are interesting, but I wish they implemented more of them into iRacing in the way that LMU, Le Mans Ultimate has for virtual energy and the complex systems for the batteries and hybrids. It's a little more simplified here in iRacing. Probably for the best. Whenever we have to explain it to Jimmy for the virtual energy stuff, it's usually he just wants the Cliff's Notes version of how do I put fuel in my car enough to finish this race.
But also the fuel flow limits, which weren't implemented by iRacing for the LMP1s, was quite annoying because it meant that for a good chunk of time, one was a lot faster than the other.
True. Yeah, that is correct. Those rules were not fully fleshed out in this game. I never knew if it was like an engine limitation thing, or they just thought maybe it wasn't worth going down to that detail. But you know, interesting that like newer games have tackled that on a smaller minutia scale, right? Yeah, it doesn't have that gearbox, that flywheel one and two. I miss that sound. Jared, you're in Utah? Nice. I've gone through there once before for the arches and the natural bridges there. It's a very, very cool place. I'm not sure. Do you guys know, is Acura still the car in this class?
Yep. Yeah, watered down is a good way to put it, but it's like, does having all of those different features make the racing any better, or is there just more to micromanage that could give you an advantage if you'd studied it long enough? Like, one of the developers for LMU made like a 40-minute video trying to describe how the hybrid system works in that game. And I jokingly replied saying, "This is great and all, but could you make a 5-minute version of this?" And he said no. Like, oh, all right. Like, in order to drive these hypercars, you need to watch this video. Like, that's interesting. Like, that could be off-putting. So, you know, it like doesn't have a big effect on the racing. I guess that's debatable. Instead of just like build, balanced, and whatever the other one is. I think they thought about the Cadillac and gave it a go, but it was just a little too spicy around this track, if I recall, to the setup. And this was just the safer option. And they had one where the meta was to go to higher wings. And I remember listening to Phil and Grizz drive it, and they couldn't believe how much grip there was. And it seemed like the best choice. Plus, knowing that it might rain, that didn't happen. That having something this stable, which has gotten us up to this place already, was the better choice all around for what the goals of the team were, right? I was about to say, with the track being as rubbered in as it is at this point, it is now quite killy.
Oh, okay.
So it does still have phenomenal amounts of grip, but we're now at the point of the race where, due to the rubber on the road, the front now has so much turn that the rear struggles to keep up with it, which is something we did have to deal with somewhat during the charity race that we did earlier this year, and is something that we're dealing with again, I guess. We did learn a lesson on that one.
Thank you to Zone. I love doing what I get to do both here and fortunate enough to have a community to watch me stream as well. And all Jimmy's fault, of course, for giving me such a great lead in and telling people where to find me and help me to develop, even do this in a better way each time. In my opinion, it just gets easier. But the first couple of years doing this, I was pretty nervous, talking to so many people at once and trying to keep up. I still have a high amount of nerves for driving on stream. I don't even like to drive on my own stream because I'm usually not concentrating on what I need to be doing. And I nearly did the Nordschleifer 24 in the clown car with everybody, but I decided not to do that because I just didn't feel confident about my ability to keep it on the road for what that was. I've since done a couple Nordschleifer races on my own, and those went okay. But it felt a lot more relief to only have myself to blame if I made a mistake or miscommunications happen out there on the circuit. I thought this would be a little bit easier compared to Nordschleifer.
You did a whole 6-hour race on your own, didn't you?
I did. I didn't mean to. I thought it was going to be 4 hours. Thundercrack here.
Yeah, I had a little background.
But yeah, I signed up for what I thought was gonna be a 4-hour race, and then I looked at the timer and oh, well, I guess this is what I'm doing. And it was mostly trouble free. The only person that made any mistakes was me, thankfully. There's so much space around here, and it's just managing the traffic and hoping that everybody makes good decisions. What I thought I could do in the GT3, never in the GT3 though. My God. I did have to run to the bathroom in 6 hours. I made it to hour 4 and I absolutely legged it to the loo, and I only lost about a minute extra from the pit stop. That third hour, I kept spending it thinking, do I have to go? Should I go? Will I feel better if I do? Yeah, the answer is yes. I spared only one thought for an Oscar Hardwick move with a Gatorade bottle, and I thought, no, too risky. It's not gonna happen. The fear of fudging it out, well, yeah, and the only way to get through that is to do it. Unfortunately, if we always think it's gonna bother you, then obviously maybe work up to it in some way for the enduros that we were talking about, like Jake here does on the weekends, 2 and 3 hour races. Having teammates that have similar goals and expectations to you and skill too helps, so that you can get a few of them under your belt and know what it's like. Like I learned a lot about myself doing a 4-hour, 6-hour workshop race. How to compare how much water I need to take in between pit stops. Just how much your brain is going to degrade in attention. You're just going to get worn out after a while.
Clear on the left.
I know, that's
Yeah.
a heavy amount of traffic, man.
Nicely managed though. Good job.
It's when you get a P2 in the slipstream of another P2, they're too fast for you to overtake. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, I found that quite interesting watching it unfold.
Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
That's right. It's the shared experience and the troubles that come with it. You know, everybody tends to feel it in the same way. If it doesn't go well, but like those first races we did years ago, just getting to the end was such a relief, and then it spurred us on to try and do more. And I think that's always the first thing we do for our racing is just finishing the damn thing, not even worrying about place or pace for that matter.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Because if you've watched any of these on Jimmy's channel, you know that like indecision from other drivers, hardware failures, network problems, like so many things get in the way, and that's why it feels good just to see the checkered flag. I encourage everyone to give it a chance if you've ever wanted to do it. Just if you can just find the right people. For this race, I did more of the organizing than I've done in a long time for like who wants to drive in what, and talking to Jimmy about the schedule and if you could do the race and who'd be a good fit, especially for like time zones, and like having Jake Witcher here is fantastic for not just his ability but the time that he's awake for relative to everybody else in more European time zones, and then those that only wanted to do GT3 and some that could do either, and that was really fun to manage for myself, even though I couldn't drive in it. But we're fortunate having a group of people. It's usually more folks that want to drive, and then having to sort out who's in what car is an interesting little task.
To be fair, I wanted to do the P2 with you, but
Yeah, not very many people wanted to drive it with us.
I thought that would have been really fun.
I would have driven P2.
But I knew that was going to pull from the others, right? So for Petit, I might want to do P2 again, like I did last year. So think of that one. I love driving Road Atlanta. It's pretty straightforward for dealing with the traffic in that. I mean, at least from where I sit. I mean, if I experience GT3s and the S's, I just don't pass them. It makes it a foregone. All right, turn 6. All right, turn
You
10.
run through them, Boncho. You just drive like they're not there. You really need to get the prototype mentality correct.
I know. That's why I'm a terrible prototype driver.
Because that's what all GT drivers think that we do.
The road is all yours. You're entitled to every inch of it, and the GT3s don't deserve to be there. That's the
Especially as
thing.
it's snaking up to the left-hander. I mean, like, people making moves there, like, just deserve to be killed. That race was fun for me because Joe and Hodge traded off for 6.5 hours. It was 6.5 hours, and then I just drove the whole last bit on my own because the sun went down, and I didn't have to deal with the lighting or changing of the stupid driving line or anything like that. I just had consistent conditions for the whole 3.5 hours in that car.
One, just set the fastest lap.
And then the other thing to do was just to make sure I didn't hit Casey Kerwin every time he came up to lap me. I don't think I was worried about anything else other than not wrecking his race.
I out-qualified him the other day.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I felt very proud of myself. That being said, I rocked up with a Le Mans worth of practice and he had done 0 laps in the same
Yeah.
car. And I out-qualified him by 6 thousandths.
Oh wow. Oh, that's awesome, man. No, you're the best, Tim Films.
Retire on that one.
Jimmy gave us his whole rundown of all the famous people he's finished in front of him, from Lando to Max. He doesn't even mention David Greco anymore. He's chopped liver compared to these douchebags.
2-lap switcher. Just as
I was just gonna mention the same thing, yeah.
Alright, clear.
don't know where we are compared to the stint sheet now with the disconnect and Jimmy had to pit earlier because of a touch with the wall. So I don't exactly know how it lines up.
Honestly, it probably puts us back on schedule, but I'm checking.
No, they're Britzy. It's a different thing. If you're thinking either the Pano's car or what is it? There's another US or Britzy company, but this is one that Jimmer is a part owner of, and they sell sim racing gear. And if you do exclamation JB24, there is a 5% discount in the store for all their gloves at the moment, so you can have your virginity assured, unlike some people we know to get some gloves.
He was saying earlier, he was mentioning his experience driving the Durex F1 car.
The lead is bidding
Didn't
now.
even use one.
That's yeah. God, he drove that thing in the damp conditions at Buckmore. Like, man, of all the places to have a go in F1, I'm sure he'll get another crack at one. No, we don't have any live timing or anything, Christos, I'm afraid. And even though this is a top split race, it's not covered in the same way it's top split because this is not an official event for iRacing, just something that they've lumped in with their endurance series to have a race at this track that we cannot call what you'd like to call it for the 24-hour race because of some exclusivity and contractual stuff that Studio 397 have through Le Mans Ultimate, even though you can't do team swap 24-hour race in that game just yet. But you know how it goes with these deals. I don't know when their exclusivity ends. I hope it's soon. No, please. I want the Tony Kanaan jokes to have existed in the time that they were relevant, especially for that great Zolder race. Was such a very kind donator too, and I really enjoyed that year. But you know what I mean. You did too much of a good thing, etc., etc. Jimmy said we would be having Zolder 23 at an earlier time this year, not so late like it was like December, I think, in 2023. He said closer to October, end of October, something like that. So can't wait to see what Oscar's cooking for that race.
Well, it's normally like late November, early December, isn't it? And with what he's got going on, it's probably better to do it sooner.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying what Oscar's been cooking for the race control.
Yeah, I hope he's feeling up to it. If it's going to be soon, you know, he usually needs a lot of months to recover from what that is. It's very intense being a steward for that race. But I'm trying to encourage him to ramp up the penalties.
You're being mischievous.
Yeah, I mean, Jimmy told me a good one about forcing people to drive on wet tires. There might be a problem with that because the race has to be declared wet in order for wet tires to be chosen, but I don't know. We'll see if there's a way to force that issue. Or just make it rain in the first minute or something.
Yeah, make it start wet and then get dry.
Yeah.
Oh god, charity race rain.
I know. Charity race drivers, right? Don't think about it. Let's just do one race at a time.
Imagine if you just made the whole thing like monsoon level rain. That would just be mean. I wonder if we can get GP laps in the car for charity again.
I don't know.
We came to do the last charity race.
Which lap are you coming to now?
This one. Hope Jake's ready. Okay.
No, box.
He is here.
He has no mechanic sense of timing.
Yeah.
Well, I went to have myself a wee, and I was trying to get a word in edgewise, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, no.
And we're
Getting
about,
an edge in with me around, like,
Pit box
yeah,
in.
we're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule compared to the 15, 20 we were before.
Ah,
Three.
right, okay.
2, 1. Right here.
There you go, friend.
Awesome stints, Phil. I feel really bad that I was in the other room while you got disconnected, and
That's alright, don't worry. It happens. I was very frustrated about it, like, you know, would it matter 7 seconds, 7 minutes, 7 hours later? After 7 minutes, I was like, okay, this is just the situation we're in. We'll crack on. It's a real frustration, I feel, for Jimmy and Grizz after all their hard work, and you after all your hard work earlier in the race.
it's alright, man.
yeah, it
Happens.
happens.
Like I said, I feel just as bad knowing that. I watched you come in the pit lane, I'm like, alright, we're good. And then, less than 2 minute 30 later, you disconnected, and I could have hopped in.
But it's quite funny, I wasn't, because when I do the pit stop, I switch to the fuel black box so I can see the fuel going in so I know when to accelerate. And I flicked back off the fuel one onto the relative and just there were no other cars on the track. And I was like, uh-oh.
I use my whisper chat on this one, but I would give a hand to Phil for that recovery. That was not easy to deal with the sudden disconnect. Kind of left us in the lurch, not knowing what was going to happen, and then jumped back in the car and cranked out a bunch of 24s there at the end of the stint.
I'll do my best to hold this sixth, but I may not have the pace.
That's right, man. Just drive your race.
There's like last 8 laps at 24.3, 24.5, 24.6. And some traffic for 27 and 25, then 24 flat, 24.2. It's an awesome way to finish, especially being up all these hours. Thomas Baldwin saying you did the surname proud, Phil.
That's something.
The Baldwin's sticking together.
Car on your left. Clear.
Thank you for that, General Guillemot. I see a KBK Angus in the chat. Good to see you. Always good to see familiar names in YouTube chat here. Wishing us luck.
Love Angus. He's my boy.
Yeah, I've seen him in Twitch chats, especially for years.
Yeah, and Nate was one of Nate's OG followers, viewers.
Yeah.
That's how me and him became friends, really. It's just time spent together in Nate's community. And we've been firm friends ever since. Hang out quite a bit. I say quite a bit, like, I'm quite sporadic. He's about a lot. But yeah, we're really tight friends.
Oh, cool. That's been one of the, just fascinating things about, Nate's community. We first got big, from being on the channel and driving with Jimmy, especially when Jimmy's stream went down and we all piled in there. And then for Bailey as well, and me, and seeing, all the different people that inhabit those places and kind of make it their own little mini homes, even though we know all of them from being here on Jimmy's channel. So, thanks to everyone that's made just all this so much fun over the years. I mean, we'd be doing this anyway, but it just takes on a different flavor and a different life because there's just so many folks involved and want to have a way to contribute or just hang out. It's really lovely. And I'd say 99% of the time, everyone's really great. It's so rare. I don't even let the shitters affect me in any way because they're so few and far between. Couldn't ask for a better group of people just to hang out with. There's always going to be shit.
Bacho, do you want a slightly funny story from the other day? Actually, now that while Angus is here, he's reminded me of.
Sure. Yeah.
So, one of the reasons my mic sounds really bad is because it broke off the arm that it's normally on, which means it's basically just in my lap whilst I'm racing. And I took a picture of the mic having broken off and I sent it into the Discord to me, Angus, and some friends frequent. And I'm a really anxious person, right? I've got tons of anxiety, bundles of it. And one of the ways I take that out is I bite my nails really badly. To the point where I don't just nibble them like most people bite their nails and go oh yeah, I bite my nails, and they just nibble little bits off them. Almost so they're meat still and relatively smooth. I a bite and tear my nails really bad. And in this picture of me holding the mic, my thumb is visible, and one of Angus's friends, who I don't know very well, has described my thumbs as being like the characters in it's like the Among Us character.
Oh no!
That's
Okay.
quite upsetting. Now I don't like my thumbs. They look like the Among Us character.
Oh man. I feel for you, man. I can't. Yeah, I don't have the heart. I'm nervous and bite mine too, but never to that level. Also because it's painful.
Sometimes, rarely. It's
I
just
get
if you
that.
catch one wrong, like the edge of it will like bleed and stuff.
Yeah, I get
but-
like a hangnail thing, and like, oh, it's like, oh, I hate that feeling.
I'm just weird. I think the anxiety overtakes the pain for me. But like I don't like the idea that my thumbs look like an Among Us character. It's stuck in my head. Oh, Marlo's in the chat. I felt bad for Marlo. He was the driver of the P2 Jimmy.
I know, of all the people that Jimmy had to hit, is somebody we know.
Yeah, I know.
F for you, Marlo, and the team.
Yeah, we got karmic. That was it. My disconnect was karmic retribution.
It's such a tough moment because, like, you know, you see that pass get done. It's a tough one. You know, I wouldn't say it's not one of my more comfortable ones to be passed or to pass people, but and it just the P2 just kept washing out a little bit, and oh man, that really blows. Wasn't that different from what happened with Sam and our Mustang too? It kept washing out to the outside, and the prototype there just hit him in the wrong spot at the wrong time, going at a really fast speed. Yeah, welcome everybody. We're here in P7. I know some of you might have been used to us being in P6 in our Porsche 963. Had an unfortunate disconnect, a very random occurrence with a network issue from Phil, but it didn't end up being all that. Didn't cause a lot of problems other than losing a lap or so and losing a place. But we didn't get any damage or having to stay in the pits to fix anything. So. Still trucking along though. Jake Witcher at the helm now as Jimmy and Grizz are having a sleep. And Jimmy's gonna be up in a few hours. I think he said he wanted to get up 2 hours before the end. We're trying to time it for seeing the end of the race and hanging out with him. So you'll have me.
4 hours and 20 minutes. Wow.
Nice. So you'll have me, Bato Grande, to hang out, chat with. I'm a little low key today just because I'm getting over having a head cold this week. So I'm trying not to talk too loudly or forcefully or anything like that. So, but always happy to answer questions or go down any weird rabbit hole you want to in the chat. Otherwise, I'll just kind of meander as I do and talk to these two and look at the race because I'm spectating on the server, watching what you go through Mulsanne. The thing that kept me from chewing my nails for a while was to paint them because I thought it was such a disgusting taste that it actually kept me from doing it. But nail polish only lasts so long, and then after a while I'd chip them off and I'm like, wow, I got these nice healthy nails. They need to be filed down, you know. I just can never. It's like an idle habit for me. Not even like a nervous thing. It just, or if I want to I play guitar, so my fretting hand. The feeling of the nail digging into the wood of the neck is not positive. So I usually kind of just chew one of those down to make sure it doesn't do that. Hey Fab, I'm doing all right. I hope you are too. I'm feeling better, thankfully. It's kind of touch and go whether or not I'd want to be able to host today. Just it all seemed to line up. And a healthy dose of Dayquil helps me to get through this. For those of you who don't have Dayquil and NyQuil, you're missing out. They come in two colors. One to keep you awake and one to help you sleep.
I've not tried either, but for the UK people, I guess Calpol. That's our shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is like a whole mix of acetaminophen and that just kind of jammed into one drink.
So Calpol is like I think it's sort of like a way to give kids like paracetamol or ibuprofen when they're like younger and they can't really take pills, and it tastes really quite nice. But yeah, I think beyond that, once in the UK, once you become like pill taking age, other than like Lemsip, like sachets, you pretty much just take pills.
Yeah, I heard Lemsip was like the closest thing. I've read posts from Yanks that moved to the UK. They're like, I can't find Dayquil. Like, that's because they don't make it here.
Yeah. Lemsips is like you pour a sachet of like basically like crushed up pills and like lemon flavouring into a mug and then hot water. And they're not like bad flavoured, to be fair. They're not flavoured, but they're not bad.
The best part about these is like, even if I have the flu, I can be functional for an amount of time, you know, while it's active. It's probably the best endorsement I can give it. It's like a temporary break from your symptoms. Oh yeah, like Theraflu, very much. Same kind of powdery thing. I know P5 was on the relative when Phil was first driving. He was closing him down half a second to a second lap before his network issue. So we're still getting back at it again. There was a couple people in the chat saying, "Oh, it's over, GG." So like, I don't see them in the chat anymore. A little.
That's because that is pessimistic talk. You're not going to get very far with that attitude.
That's right.
And also, it winds me up, right? Like our entire like way of going up racing, or DHR's entire way of going racing since before I joined, long before I joined, was never give up, right? Like, we're going to see the checkered flag, and where we are is where we are. And between the green flag and the checkered flag, we do the best we can to overcome all the issues and get to the end in a decent spot. And now, the moment one thing goes wrong, everyone's like, GG, we're out of here.
I know. Some of them were from newer people, I think. Like, folks have been watching for, you know, up to 8 years for some. Like, no, they know it.
Yeah, well, you can't play the clip of the clam harvesting man anymore because it gets copyrighted. That makes me so sad.
I was trying to tell Jimmy, like, couldn't we like compress it in a weird way and like pitch up the audio so that, you know, the bots don't detect it?
Flip it.
Yeah, flip it upside down.
I also love in one of the videos he changed the subtitles to be like, "Why are you so bad?"
Oh no!
Crash. So, like, I think it was for his crash. It's like, right, it's time to play the thing.
Simhub or what? I just use a G29. Actually, that's still my go-to wheel. I don't drive very seriously these days, and that's what I'm most used to. And I get a lot of good mileage out of my Logitech.
I'd be worried if you didn't.
Oh gosh, hundreds of races on. I mean, I think my last one I put 400 or 500 races in iRacing in that thing before it got too weird.
Yeah, someone was saying that in the Nürburgring 24 this year that like they burnt the motors out on their Logitech, and we were like, how have you managed that? Like,
and maybe if they had it up to 100%.
Maybe. But
it does get hot, and mine are in low.
Like, they go forever. They're so just.
They're not as robust as the G25s were. There's clearly like a build quality change in them, but yeah, they should. As long as you're not on max FFB in a hot room for hours, it should be okay. I just don't sim race serious enough to want to either have a rig or a DD or anything like that. I really just do it for. I drive for mental health more than anything else. Nothing takes away my OCD or other anxieties better than driving. Like all those things become a dull whisper when I'm just laughing.
Yeah, I'm quite similar. I mean, I don't take the time to do it as much as I should, or as much as I want to. But like, I find that the world just disappears.
Yeah.
As you head round in search of those next few tenths, and hunting that next apex, that next person if you're in a race. But it's a very therapeutic feeling.
It's a nice break because I'm not thinking about, are my windows locked, or is my door locked, or who's going to come in through the side gate, or all those things I'm constantly worrying about. Even now, they melt away. And then by the time I'm done driving, like I don't really think about them as much because I'm like, well, I went through. I drove an hour and didn't worry about that. It must not be a big deal. I don't have to go check it again and again and again. So that's why I tend to drive almost every day.
Car right, keep to the left. Clear.
You're a very spooky P2 that I don't want to be around.
Yeah, that was quite spooky. It was a little bit all over the place.
You got a Moser, Redstorm. Nice. You make John Moser proud. Over time, my G29 gets more and more loud. The clunks just hit a little harder. Because I thought I was going to do this race in the Mustang. I've been driving that at Road America and GT Sprint. Having such a great time, even starting from the pit lane. And my average has been to overtake on skill alone at 15 cars in the 40-minute races, mostly just outlasting them. And that's been really fun. I love going around Road America. It's a good time of day as well. Very good evening, consistent lighting. But I had a blast out this week. Are we winning? No, but we're we're punching above our weight, shall I say. We're in P6 for now. It's gonna swap back and forth from P6 to P7 based on pit stops coming in, not in the same sequence with the blackout OPR GTP team. Number 51 car. That's now in P7. Race update, we always
Left side. Still there. Clear.
we started P16 in this from qualifying, gained 4 spots in the first hour because everyone through these corners, the Porsche curves, the 4 GTPs in front of us didn't slow down for a caution and just slammed into someone. Immediately removed them from the race, and then kind of slowly took other spots from cars. And we've been chilling around P6 and P7 for many hours.
I thought so. I was like, how is that honest?
Morning, Annie.
Yeah, Phil's disconnect. That was unfortunate, but again, it could have been way worse. If all we lost was like a lap and a half. Some pretty big gaps in between the GTPs now in the top 10. The first 5 are all kind of close. Well, first 4 are all kind of close.
Yeah, Annie, as predictable as it might have been predictable, it's me being a nuisance out of the game.
Just an internet thing, man. When the tubes just don't talk to the other tubes, what can you do?
Sad tubes, sad light travelling down tubes, or not in that case for a brief period.
The handshake
still
just went awry.
I still just feel bad because I was literally just in the other room.
You said you thought you thought nothing was gonna go on, you know?
Wouldn't have saved as much time either way, because you'd still have to tow back, I guess, maybe? I don't know.
I think it was still towed.
Yeah.
Probably 4 minutes.
Because I was out the box, so...
From what I saw is that you disconnected and the button went right to race. So it like we never left the stall.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I would have been able to hop right in probably. And I've been aware of what was happening.
Yeah, that's a shame. But it's not your fault. It's not something that we expected to happen. Also, can we not tell Annie to wake Jimmy up? He's just gone to sleep.
Yeah.
He needs his rest, man.
I know you guys want to see Jimmy. We're gonna have to deal with me, I'm afraid.
I don't know why the stream needs Jimmy. Like, it's got eyes.
It's got his name on it. It's like this every time. I have to like ignore a lot of people who end up asking like, when's Jimmy waking up? Like, I can't answer them all because that would be the whole broadcast, right?
If you wake him up now, it'll be like if Oscar the Grouch had a YouTube channel.
Our Lord and Savior, we need to see him. Do you remember in Life of Brian when he was getting very annoyed at being followed around by all those people?
Annie will come in.
Away.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Very naughty boy, yes. He's driven a bunch. He's not due to drive anymore, actually. He's completed all of his stints.
I still don't know what kind of reverse psychology stuff I pulled, but here we are.
Yeah, well, we worked wonders for this race.
What reverse psychology have we done?
I mentioned that I kind of gave my schedule and I put my comments in the spreadsheet, and that I was okay being that I was going to be the slowest driver. I was a realist about that. I was like, I'm okay doing less stints than everybody else.
Yeah, you're doing more.
Yeah,
we're using you.
I look 3 hours later and I have 10 stints. I'm like, oh, okay.
You're the most experienced GTP driver in iRacing that we've got, so we're going to use you.
Make me fast. Makes me knowledgeable.
Pace doesn't matter. Safety and being safe and calm is what's got us to this point. Right. P7 and top split isn't that bad. P6 even at this point, can't we? So.
No, I'm chuffed with where we are.
Yeah, really, that's great. Also, my brain's taking me down memory lane right now, Jake, because I don't know if you remember, but my first race in DHR was with you. You and Schumann.
Is that at Sebring?
Yeah, it was, yeah. And Howden, GT3.
Oh, yes. R8. The only race I did in that car, actually.
Another classic DHR moment, making Jake buy a car for one race and then not making music.
Still there. Clear.
I thought that was gonna happen with Nate too, because he bought the Ferrari to drive with me at Daytona. And we had a great time. And then we're like, I couldn't do this race. And they decide on doing the Mustang. Nate buys the Mustang just to do Le Mans. We're gonna find other ways to justify the purchase. I have only one of those, and that's the BMW M4. I owned it to be able to spectate the Daytona race one year, because I was tired of being so many seconds behind the street. But I've never really driven my car. I don't plan on it either. It's rather boring in my hands.
You've got a Ferrari GT3.
Yeah, I mean, I got that for the value. I like the GT3 genres. It's kind of a crapshoot for skill.
I was going to say, I tried one recently, Batcho, and it was at Alton Park, right? The full layout. And I qualified 6th, which wasn't that bad. Bearing in mind, I had an F1 Esports champion on pole. And then I got hit in the rear twice before the flag had gone green. And then that same person and the person behind him in queue both piled into turn 1 way too fast, trying to shoot gaps that didn't exist, and caused a huge pile-up. And then I drove around with no front end and finished like 16th.
Yeah, that's the GT3 Challenge experience. Yeah, you got it.
It's nice to know that I'm getting the raw and real iRacing experience. Jake, that looked horrible.
Oh man, Jake, good
that
job.
was well managed.
That one car was all over the place.
Yeah.
Well, I think him and that BMW made contact, and I was like, I don't know where to go because it's all going to be bad.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just stay out of this mess.
That's all I did was just look down the gas and be like, okay, guess we're doing this.
Kill each other, don't, I don't know.
Yeah, Phoebe P5 is behind us trying to lap us. Yeah. If a name appears in red, it means they're trying to lap us. If it appears in blue, we are lapping them.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.8 seconds.
I held them off for 2/3 of the stint.
Doing a grand job, though. A grand job. So we're just not on mega on the pace of the people in this race, and that's sort of fine because we've made our own way and it's still working. So we'll keep on trucking. We'll get them there.
Clear on the right.
Where are the cone spotters? There's been a lot of good cone chatter throughout this race. People wanting to know the superposition, the Schrodinger's cone of this event.
I don't know if you saw in the Discord Batcho. We
On
were
the
around
changes to the cone?
Haley wanted Sam to put cones on the liveries for this race
Oh.
because of the history of the cone being on the livery after they picked it up in 2017. And at the same time, Sam snuck a picture of Bailey onto the car.
Oh, I did see that, yeah. He gave a very Bailey response to it.
Well, he called me a prick because the image used is one that I generated from a still from his stream. So he didn't know. Or
It was
he
funny
may
because
not
on
know
his
whose idea
stream
it was.
he was trying to find it, but like the lighting was so dark he couldn't see it. Like it was just too dark, and he kept rotating around, and they were just telling him, "Oh, it's on there." Yeah. Yeah, and then he definitely huffed at you about it, which was great.
Oh dear. I might have to watch that back later.
Hello, common bread enjoyer.
That's a good name.
It is.
I like
I'm behind that.
I enjoy bread.
What is
but
an
this
uncommon bread? Is my question. What category
Rye.
is that?
Yeah,
Rye is an uncommon bread.
Your multigrains.
This is actually something that I've bonded with some people over recently. Is the joy of eating a fresh, plain bit of baguette.
This is your bonding
Just
moment over
saying,
bread.
yeah.
Nice.
Fucking love fresh baguette.
Oh, we have other bread enjoyers in Nebraska.
My wife has picked up bread making over the past year.
Yeah.
Did you use a bread maker?
How often do you
Or
get fresh bread?
She just made one yesterday, the day before yesterday. It's like a sourdough loaf style bread.
Does she have a sourdough starter?
She does.
The common bread enjoyer just said sourdough's their favorite. Soggy bread is the best? Like, what? What's soggy bread?
Soggy bread from tomato
Dipping in
soup.
it? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Soggy bread from just being in a rain shower. No.
No, yeah. That's...
Soggy. I think the best soggy bread is when you're making French toast.
Okay, yeah.
Like soggy
Buttered
up with the
soggy.
egg. Oh, actually, I posted a picture. I had to send a picture of it to Annie, but her and Jimmy were discussing on Twitter publicly about like cheese toasties or cheese sandwiches. See, Annie's sandwich making skills are debatable after that one incident. I sent her a picture of this bomb ass cheese, like grilled cheese sandwich I made. That was so good it almost made me sick. It was like rich. But in the making of that, I've learned that the best way to make one is to like thickly butter like outside side of the bread, which meant that I just got butter all over my worktop. Just basically just white.
Oh yeah, there's nowhere to
butter.
hold on to it.
Yeah. You get like buttery fingers as well. Moving it there.
Banana bread. Big love of banana bread. This is the best part of the stream right now. This is bread chat. I was running out of things to talk about. I'm like, okay, pumpkin bread. How we go? Well, I'm not super into pumpkin. I don't know. That's a controversial take. I can live or live without pumpkin.
Tiger loaf is the best, in my opinion.
What's Tiger Loaf? Is that just a brand?
No, it's a type of bread. It's like
Striped bread.
Yeah. It's usually like white bread. It has a very crunchy, crumbly, like outer shell. I don't know how to describe it without like
I'd have to
googling a
see
picture.
it. Maybe I've seen it. Nah, see, I could do without pumpkin pie. I can't have pumpkin pie without Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
Cool Whip. That's right. It's never been good enough that I go, you know what? No, leave the Cool Whip. No, I give it. I needed to add shit to it to make it better. So.
TeamSpeak context matcher. So the idea is that the innards tend to be like really nice and soft, but like properly done, not like salty soft where the bread's not cooked properly. But then that crust is like really crunchy and crusty.
Wow.
It tastes just really good.
Okay. Yeah. I'd try eating that. That looks alright.
Hell yeah.
Nobody mentioned, what is it? Cinnamon raisin bread?
Excuse me? I feel like
Yeah.
this is something that we don't really do in the UK, is cinnamon toast, and I really want some.
You're missing out.
Delicious. Especially on sourdough bread. It's fantastic.
I love cinnamon.
How many people did I just fit in the chat?
I'm hoping a lot more since these are North American islands.
I'm going to say this. I don't know what Cool Whip actually is, but whipped cream and cream in general makes me absolutely want to throw up. Like, I hate it.
Do they have any
So
cans over there?
Whipped cream? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
you
that.
just take from the out of the fridge. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's
No.
basically it.
Ugh, disgusting. Ugh.
No, great.
Nah.
Yeah, I
I,
can
um,
skip the pumpkin pie and just
There you go. Yeah,
straight from the can, man.
just put it on that phone plate, please. No
When I
pie.
when I go around to my grandma's house, she often makes like homemade profiteroles for pudding, which are those like chocolatey, bready things.
What are you doing?
She'll always make me a couple of like ones on the side with no cream filling. I love them.
What about cinnamon roll? Like frosted cinnamon rolls.
Like
You get
flat. Your random breaking.
In the end of this liquid jar,
Yes.
and you've got one more hot packy.
What are you saying? The exclamation Max didn't give you Max's stream? It's been linking to his stream the whole time. We are in top split. Max is in top split. We're always trying to endorse Max Verstappen. He's just not famous enough. We always want to, send him some people for once for viewers. Make sure you check it out. Exclamation Max.
We have a very reliable source that only is supposed to crash at some point. If we get spreading that propaganda,
Yeah.
What
It may
propaganda are we
happen.
spreading? Also, if you're planning on spreading propaganda, you probably shouldn't publicly state that it's propaganda.
No,
It sort of
that's-
defeats the point.
that's the funny thing.
Okay, if I just missed the point of the joke then.
I wish no ill will on another competitor.
Slash S.
Except ones that deserve it. Those that are considered karma, so.
Shout out to Withdrew in the chat who helps with all our Assetto Corsa sim racing stuff for admin and setting up the
The lead is
stuff with the
picking
cars and the liveries that were done, testing. Awesome member of our community for even some of the races you might have seen Jimmy do with Assetto Corsa and the historic stuff.
Yeah.
From, GT1s, etc. Like Withdrew was a big part of that.
As I say, remember that race where Jimmy read chat and drove straight into the side of a bridge
That was
in a
fantastic.
Mercedes?
And then I
It's those
slammed
kinds of
against him.
things that Withdrew sets up and is partially responsible for you getting to see. So,
And then he bounced off of me because I did not see him rejoining on the track and just kind of kept on going. It was a great
Yeah.
moment.
he managed to get just about everything wrong within half a lap.
Jimmy's Sebring experience. I fear if he ever gets to do Sebring in real life, like he's got to make sure he gets through lap 1 unscathed.
Somebody on the team needs to put a post-it
Yeah. Cold
When they did-
tires, motherfucker. Like
Cold tires, don't look at chat.
don't look at. That's the closest I thought Jimmy was going to come to crying one year in RF2 when he just kept spinning coming out of the pits, and he stuck with it. I mean, talk about getting back on that horse. I was proud of him, but man, was that embarrassing for me.
Car right. Clear on
They
the
give you
right.
lots of room.
Car right. Clear.
It's
Just a little bit of complicated traffic for pit entry.
just making sure that you didn't get like caught up trying to overtake them and forget
Oh yeah, no.
to go in.
I was like, yeah, I was good. I'm like, oh, I'll get by this GT, no problem. Then all of a sudden, he seemed like he turned in more to the left for the second. The Corvette curves or whatever they're called.
Yeah. Right. Awesome stint, Jake. One more, please, just like that.
1. Right here.
Jacob, you could do exclamation JB24. Our famous JB is a Jimmy Broadbent, and you can look at the store for merch. There's that 5% discount on his gloves, with their Britzy gloves. There might be some other merch on there too, but I don't think everything's on sale. But just for the stream only, the gloves are 5% off.
Some of the merch that he has kicking him out has our names on as well, and we get none of the profits. So that's very sad.
Yeah, and I'm giving him these free plugs. I'm not getting anything for that, so I'm just doing this because I love it. Can you believe that, chat? I get paid 0 for this.
But do you do enough Moses shilling?
I have mentioned John Moses at least 10 times today.
Yeah. Fantastic. That's what.
And then I
matters.
mentioned other wheels do exist, so I mean I've kind of fucked that up. But John Moses has not paid me anything. The only things I've been offered since being a streamer is a free PC from some company that would have to put their logo on my page, and then another one was for some gamer energy drink, and it's like, I'm definitely not taking this shit, because it was pretty much, hey, do you like energy drinks? We can give it to you for a discount, you know. They weren't going to give me much of a cut for anyone that would buy it, and I wouldn't peddle fucking gamer caffeine anyway.
That seems right up your alley.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. You're doing all these late night streams.
Yeah, what better to stay awake than...
You had the perfect pitch platform already.
Check out this tub of whatever the fuck it was. All the incentives felt like, I don't know if this happened to you in your schooling, Jake, with like, or like T-ball or Little League and stuff, where they're basically just trying to get you out and sell stuff for them to make money, and then you accrue points to like buy a skateboard or something, you know, whatever it was. So, like, they were just trying to turn children into door-to-door salesmen.
I vaguely remember maybe one fundraiser like that. Most of them were just like, hey, we're doing money for this. And that was it. Simpler times.
We had them every year. That was like, sell these hacky sacks, or these little bracelets, or peanut brittle candy and stuff like that. Like, and the return that they would give you for the tickets for you to cash in were just pennies on the dollar for what they were getting.
Ours was taffy and chocolate. Now they just do sponsor a day.
Sponsor a day.
That's a fundraiser my preschool had, my daughter's preschool had, for the second half of the year. Basically, you have a calendar, and you know that day is $1 amount. It felt really slight. I hated it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess it's all pure profit for the school, right?
Yeah.
Buying supplies and whatnot, but it's still, it's like, how do I pitch this to people?
The only one we had was like jogathons, right? Where for our track, and you go out in the neighborhood and say how many laps you think you're gonna run. And I run a lot. Like I've always been a really good runner, and like I know there were a couple people that were like, "You're not gonna run 20 laps of this, half-mile track or whatever." I'm like, "Oh yeah." No, I'm totally gonna. They said they'd support me, like being doubtful, and then I'd come back and go, "No, you owe me $80." Like that's what you said you were gonna pledge. They weren't happy about it.
I remember it was always like a certain amount per lap, right?
Yeah.
So I never remember getting the question, "Oh, how many laps do you think you're gonna do?" No, it was just
Yeah, because they had to say that they would, and then you'd give them a rough estimate. Like, and you didn't want to say, "Oh, I can only do 4," and then come back and said, "Oh, I did 20." Like that would they would be pissed off. But anyway, it's just they were doubting my ability to run, I guess. So. Why is the sim time not real time? Because they wanted this race to start when it actually starts with the Le Mans 24, but that didn't occur in the real world time. So 8 in the morning was actually 4 p.m. for Le Mans.
3, I believe.
3 p.m. Whatever. I'm still stuck at the time. My brain still remembers 4 p.m. So I'm stupid.
Where did you come from?
Yeah, Flapper. I think it was a racket. The whole thing was. They'd always have some new device that they wanted, like, they thought kids were gonna love. It was gonna be the hot new thing. Like there was a skateboard that had 2 other skateboards attached to it, so you could sort of like. I don't know what kind of tricks they were expecting people to do with it. Like they're iterating on the skateboard to attach it to more surfaces or stuff. I don't know. I've never seen anyone use one since. Those kinds of things, like, felt like they were just,
The car in front is pitting.
yeah, anticipating, trying to make something viral through a fundraiser, and it never worked the way they thought it would. Except for hacky sacks. Those were huge in the Pacific Northwest. Just, I don't know, it's West Coast culture, I think.
I've even heard of them before. I don't know really what they are, but I've heard of them before.
Just a little bag with like rice in it. You do like tricks with it to like kind of like kicking a football to yourself, juggling. It's like that, but something smaller.
Only done with like a group of 4 or 5 people sometimes.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep it going, pass it to each other.
Car on your left.
How we used to kill some downtime in the shop. Way back when.
Yeah, Jimmy's in this Doug Henson team. Doug Henson racing red, and Doug Henson racing yellow. GT3 car for the latter, and we're in the Porsche 963, the former. Wind Tamagotchis. Oh my god, yes. That was definitely one of the selling items.
To be fair, more specifically right now, Jimmy's in bed.
That is true. I was reading about the kind of, I don't know if you want to call it a successor to the Tamagotchi, but the AI friend. That's, I don't know if either of you have seen this thing. It's a necklace that you wear that always listens to you, that you basically have as your somewhat imaginary friend, but it's just a device with a microphone, and it pumps out responses to you. I don't know. It feels like a weird dystopian future we've wandered in for something like this.
I'm not gonna lie, you started off with a necklace that records everything you say, and my brain's gone, yeah, I can't see anything wrong with this.
There's a weird part in the promo video where like a couple, it looks like they're meeting, like they're early in their relationship, and one part of the 2 people says like, oh, you always come up here with your friend, basically, your necklace thing. Yeah, and it made it seem like we're gonna, We're going to accept you into this circle of what we're doing, basically. I don't know. I don't see it as. I don't know. I've got a lot of thoughts about it. I'm not sure if any of them are correct exactly, but if they're trying to sell it as like fighting loneliness, I'm going to steal from Pirate Software, who said I think they're just selling you a product. It's not really a therapeutic thing to have this device that's always going to give you positive comments about something that might not really reflect what a real friendship would be. That has a lot more diverse and nuanced aspects to it than just a kind of affirmative device that pumps out probably boilerplate responses to the things you ask it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy. You okay?
Just the mess I'm looking at on my windshield right now.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
No, I'm not driving in this car now. I was going to drive in the GT3.
Clear.
iRacing had a bug for my situation, so I sat out the race. A bug that only affected me, well, only people that use an accessibility flag that I have access to. Jake Richards in the car, dealing with all kinds of traffic mess.
On my traffic.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
I agree, Flapper. And not, and to some people they might think, oh, I don't want that kind of stigma or aspect to a friendship. There's more to it than that, of course. Your friends hold you accountable too, and they support you in more ways than just saying nice things. Constructive criticism, emotional support, those kinds of things that only a human can do. It's an interesting idea though, but it does seem like just another product to sell you.
Car on your left. Clear. The car behind is busy.
It's not going to be like Ryan Gosling's relationship with the AI hologram that he had. Thank you, Thrill Sticker. Yeah, that's pretty much what this is. It's a lot of random topics with some racing in between. It's just going to be you two trading off till the end?
I think Grizz.
Oh, Grizz is going to do a little bit more. Good.
Yeah, I think he's. So I think it's supposed to be me in for a double, then Jake in for a double, and then Grizz in for a triple to the end. But I don't know how that's going to work with timings and how many seats we've got left. I think we're marginally ahead of schedule.
Yeah,
So
10 minutes or so.
yeah.
You were playing Syndicate last night. I was watching a video about Syndicate last night. That's amazing, GMC.
Honestly, up until I guess Jimmy had that incident with the wall, which I never actually caught. We were bang on the time, like within 5 minutes of the schedule. It was kind of nice.
It wasn't a big one. It was Jimmy just very lightly caught the wall in Porsche, I think, and like as you do, you brush it on your way past, and then he caught a P2 and decided to pit just because felt like the car was a little unstable, and with how fast we're taking the Porsche curves and stuff, didn't want it to be unstable.
No, I don't.
Any
question
more
the judgment
unstable.
behind it.
Yeah, just a rundown of events. For yourself and anyone else who missed them.
I was gonna say, I'm talking about Bullfrog Studios Syndicate from 1993. Sean Cooper, Alex Trowers. There's another developer name I can't remember. Peter Molyneux, who ran it. Classic cyberpunk. Very, very cool game. It's probably a little clunky looking these days, but 31 years on, one of a huge game for me when I was growing up.
Okay, well, this early in the room.
You played Descent as a kid, man. That's the only game that's ever made me ill. There's a few like Descent. There's a roguelike Descent game. Some people have tried to make spiritual successors. Hold on, I'm here for Witcher to get through this bit of driving.
Car on your left. Clear.
There's like 6 degrees of freedom in those old Descent games, and it used to make my inner ear go, like the only time I've felt physically ill from a video game. And I've never tried VR, so that's what that would do to me.
I used to do some sim racing in VR, and I will say I never once felt sick driving forward, which a lot of people sort of say it takes them a little bit of getting used to. I will say, if you are sat in a car in iRacing and it starts rolling backwards for any reason, immediately really, really queasy. It's
weird.
a horrendous feeling.
Agreed. It's even worse when you bounce off a tire while Sebring and get launched into the stratosphere because of it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I had one where I got AMS1 to work in VR, and I drove the Neil Susan Road go-kart around Thruxton. I hit the end of one of the curves, and they're 3D, and the kart just launched into the air. I got a great view of me like staring at the ground as this kart came down on my head.
That's a good point.
Whereas I came down on my head and the kart on me, or whatever. So that's just crazy. It was not fun.
Are people getting mad at Nightbot's Max Verstappen stream recommendation? This happens every endurance race. So someone does not like the joke very much. And I had one person threaten, like, I'm gonna tell Jimmy that you've been advocating to like to click on this link that is definitely not Max Verstappen's stream, and I don't find it funny. I'm like, all right. Well, I hope you do message Jimmy, because he's gonna find this hilarious. I love the idea of someone telling on me.
Clear.
Betcha I'm going to tell Jimmy on you.
It's like it's his joke. Well, some of us are at different levels of seriousness for these
But some of us are serious?
things. Yes.
I think people can't handle being rickrolled.
In 2024, it does sting a little bit. The matter they get the fun, yeah, sort of. I mean, when I notice that someone's just not getting it, I don't poke them any further, because I feel like, okay, like I don't know why they're so sensitive to this. I don't want to pick on them.
Anytime.
Well done, Nightbot. You got another one.
I like to imagine Nightbot as one of those robots from the film Real Steel. It's just knocking out people posting bullshit comments.
You need a Firefox extension that like visits YouTube links to make sure it's not rickrolled. That's what the AI friend will do for you.
I feel like in 2024, if you're getting rickrolled, it's on you. Like, you can't be mad at that. And the person who's done it too. Like, it's such an old joke, man. If you're still falling for it.
Right side. Stay on the left. Clear.
We're minus 4 laps to the leader. They've been on their own for quite a while. The Shack Dwellers. Shack Dwellers 20 have been leading this. And second is DLRX SimLab Orange Team. And No Limits to Racing.
You're on the right.
Switch at Top Ass, which we were around them for a while. They're in 4th. 5th for the iRacing GTP. And then we're behind Blackout OPR GTP. Got 10 GTPs. And looks like 9 P2s, and I think 11 GT3s. Take 6th? I'm hoping so. It's tough to say at the moment. You know, on the pit stop exchange, we switch off, but you'll just have to tune in for how it's gonna play out to the end, unless there's anything else that occurs, either on their end or ours. We're switching up where we are on the track, but Jake's doing a solid pace here. Phil Baldwin, who's out of the car now, is probably our quickest driver overall. And we'll just see how it goes. We've just been on a bunch of traffic here, so he's been doing some 25s, 26. But when there's heavy traffic, it's 29, 28. It's just getting a bad draw, especially through Porsche curves like where we're at here. And now we have this. What are they in? Yeah, the F racing one's just.
Richard, I'm gonna go get a glass of water and go for a wee.
The F racing car is in front of us. Is 2 positions ahead, and maybe slowing us up a little bit. It's kind of interesting when you have cars that are, a lap ahead of you, but they get other drivers in, and their pace might not be the same. As Jake kind of look up the inside, get around the GT3 there through Dunlop. Just lining down through the S's. Always a tricky spot for me here, getting the car over here to be able to flatten it out and launch towards Tete Rouge. Such a minimal amount of having to slow down just to get through Tete Rouge in the GTP. So you see Jake's keeping up with him and gaining a little on this. Well, actually not sure. Yeah, gaining a little bits on the straight here. It'd be easier for the prototype in front of us just to let us go. Probably lose them last time overall, and they have nothing to lose by letting us have it. I think Jake's gonna try. No, just following through in the Mulsanne chicane. Yeah, but how awkward, Shaw, right? For like they're 2 laps up, but what are they? Be peace of mind if I were them to just not have us in their mirror anymore. If Witcher's showing just a little bit more pace than them, we're coming up on some more lap traffic here in the second Mulsanne chicane now. Jake just missing that right apex. That's been really tough. Like, it's so easy to clip the inside of that where the cones are and get a slowdown. I did it enough in the GT3s and Jake hot on the heels of this very blue prototype rocketing towards Indianapolis. See how hard they're going to defend this. Jake's going to stay tucked in all the way. Yes, Jake gives a healthy respect to the curbs here. Some people straddle him more. It's just not his style to flirt with him as much. Just what he's comfortable with. And we'd always take some of his, if he wants to be more safe and solid, and how I often describe Witcher, to not just straddle every curb, like going into Arnage there. He stays away from those, much like he does in Dunlop. But it's winning out from overall for the long game. There's not a lot of curb riding to do here. Through karting, it's left, it's right. I feel like Witcher's a little bit quicker everywhere, and his best chance was into Indianapolis, but he just didn't want to take it. Stayed in the slipstream the whole time, but then losing a little space there into down on the pit entry in the Ford chicanes. Hey, Arrow and Nico, DH, Delramon, all these people that have been hanging out with us. Cheers, just following along with Witch's trials and tribulations with a car that's 2 spots up, 2 laps up, and trailing them through. It's interesting to watch. tough because you don't want to be overly aggressive when it's not actually for position, and just hope you're not losing time or making it more anxious for everybody involved. It's just not quite as close as he was the lap before. You think a little punt is okay? A little punt would do us one time? I don't know. We're up front.
Right side, clear.
The old bump and run. You've been watching too much NASCAR. Kind of wishing they'd just let you by, would you?
I'm okay. Just following, honestly. We are really similar pace. Well, just having him pull me down the straights is not necessarily a bad thing.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you're comfy.
I feel like our car is down on top speed anyways, for whatever reason. 1 or 2K, so this is helping.
Someone in the chat earlier was talking about how they lose momentum in that third sector, and I totally feel that. It's so easy to just maybe get on the throttle a little late for all those really quick bends, and you just lose chunks and chunks of time since they all add up to each other. But the rest of Le Mans is not as technical, really. Just getting the braking right, but it's such a different beast towards the end of the lap. And then, of course, as many of you point out and have noticed we've struggled with too, just avoiding the goddamn slow zones. How much time you lose. Yeah, the network connection that Phil had that dropped us back a lap and a half was just unfortunate. The timing of it all. That Jake was kind of in the area, but sort of took for granted that the pit stop was going cleanly and didn't realize that Phil had disconnected in the pits. Fortunate that he wasn't, going this speed towards something like Mulsanne 1 to have us disconnect. Of all the places, that's the best. I lost a lap and a half. We were kind of nibbling closer to P5 at that stage, so now we gotta try and get back more solidly to P6. We still have a lot of stints left by the time of the race with Jake driving and Phil driving and Grizz. Thanks everybody again for hanging out with us as Jimmer and Grizz have been asleep, and I've had Phil most of the time, and now Jake's driving with us here at Le Mans, the Porsche 963 at a not super official event for iRacing. That we're in top split. There's no broadcast or anything like that, but the competition with a lot of 5K drivers here and around 5K that is very quick. I'm super proud of our team here at DHR Red to get to where we are. Jake's still trailing them all the way into Mulsanne corner. I'm Bacho Grande. John Bacho, Jim's friend for years and years now. I think going back to like 13 or something like that. We've known each other and been around for all the Twitch streams at the beginning and the YouTube stuff. And it's been awesome to get to know so many of you in the chat and recognize names for year in and year out. Thanks so much for the support. Of course, you can hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I think we're at 944K. And also hit the bell in there so that you know when Jimmy goes live. He said he was planning on doing more streams now that he's kind of getting into the end of the summer months. And it was only a few months ago he thought, all these NLS rounds coming up and some other track days and stuff that he wasn't sure he could do live streaming. But I think he's been feeling it a lot more. And I could sense that he wanted to get a little bit better at iRacing too. This isn't his kind of go-to thing anymore with all his real-world responsibilities and driving. Can't fault him for that. Oh, me too. Being stubborn. Actually, not too stubborn. Just multi-class things of the Porsche curse. That'd be great. Hopefully, we'll get to see more of him so we can also hang out more in the chat. You subbed for years and years. Awesome, dude. OG. G stands for grinding. I think, other than like, there's a couple streamers I used to watch on Justin TV and Twitch who have gone by the wayside now for one reason or another. Like they got burned out on it, just moved on to other things. But I think Jimmer's got to be my most consistent watch, just in general. I mean, I always said that being his friend helps for watching so many streams, but I'm pretty sure I would have watched them even if I didn't know him. I've always found his content interesting, so that. You could take that as a very subjective opinion, but I mean, I try to watch all his videos if I can. And I'm always the one that's trying to tell him to do more IRL stuff and talk about his cars he owns and doing video logs from that, as many of you do. You guys give him as much encouragement as I do. It all really helps trying to just let him know what you like, and even more so than numbers these days, which is such a cool and mature attitude he's taken to YouTube, like saying like I upload when I want to, the stuff I want to, not being tied to the analytics all the time. So it's really, really encouraging to hear that from where he's at now in this stage in his life. And there's so much more to come. Obviously, family stuff in the not too distant future. I'm super excited for him and Annie. It's gonna be great around here.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back, Bill.
Already.
2 laps, including this one. There'll be one to go at the line.
No, car ahead's not for position. They're just kind of vibing at their own pace, and Jake said he's happy to do the same. They're P5 or P7.
Kind of just keeping pace with fifth place here. And tow me around the track. Pretty similar pace, so it works out.
Baby's first racing, so it's probably going to be iRacing of all things. Some of these games never die. Like, I'm excited that we're going to have something new to play with AC Evo, but I'm still not sure what I have not seen more from what was like some teasers. I swear to God, if that said, of course, it has bad netcode, I'm gonna scream. Not the AC and ACC have bad netcode, it's just not super solid.
Oh, okay. We did it! 24!
Oh yeah!
What?
Thank you for this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was one of the few unfortunate things that happened in the race, and also hitting something we knew. They were being very nice about it, and that they said the race was already going poorly. That Jimmy kind of gave that P2 to Kumagai.
Showing you left.
Yeah, if the race wasn't like
Clear.
going downhill before, then it certainly was after he was done with it.
That final nail. And Jimmy had a spin in the daytime too, and like some of his first stints where he didn't run into anything, which I'm always amazed by. He just clipped a curb wrong and it sent him flying, but it didn't hit anything.
Back to the life of Brian. You jammy bastard.
And I've seen a lot of those comments like, "Oh, that kid's gotta have a car bed." And I heard Jimmy say like, maybe my child won't like racing at all.
Yeah.
Oh, I can teach him to play guitar or something.
Do you follow Engine Mode 11 on Twitter, Patrick?
No.
So he's an ex Red Bull engineer who has left, I guess, working as an F1 engineer and does some mild content creation. Did a podcast with Break for a while, and seems like a really chill guy. His daughter isn't into racing, but is really into horses. So he tweets about like Project Verstappen Equestrian, where like I guess he's trying to encourage her to pursue. Is it show jumping? I don't know.
Oh yeah,
show
dressage, all
jumping.
that stuff.
Yeah, but obviously, but from his view, he's like comparing it to how you'd like develop a Formula One driver.
Interesting.
So it's kind of like in a jokey way, obviously, but it's you've got to support what your kids are into, not what you want your kids to be into. And Jimmy knows that. I think Jimmy's going to be a phenomenal dad, as much as we sometimes give him stick, because it's sort of like terrifying the idea that Jimmy's going to have a kid. He's going to do an amazing job, I'm sure. Yeah, cool. Nice one, Jake. Amazing.
I'll take that stint.
Hell yeah.
Pit box in 10.
Car feels pretty good. Track's
Five.
starting to warm up a little bit, but
3.
status quo through the Porsche
One.
curve, I feel like.
Right here.
Brake price hasn't, or brake negation has not moved from when you got out. So you should be squared away.
Cool. I've had some digestives as like power-up cookies.
The lead is fitting now.
I saw his stint take. That was really good. Even staying behind that guy, you felt comfortable with it, and seemed like it kind of calmed you down a bit too. It's funny, there aren't a lot of cars out here, but some of them are stacking up at this time of day.
The lead is fitting now.
There was 3 or 4 GTPs together during my stint. And we're coming up on a GT car, I was like, all going through my mind was, from the GT driver's perspective, is that they move in herds. They do move in herds.
It's funny, you just get enough looks at cars that after a while, like, you know, how do they all get compressed in this one space?
I technically have 2 hours to try to submit some schoolwork, but that's hard to write when you're racing.
You just can't switch modes just instantly?
No.
Outrageous.
I went to a party with my partner after the 6-hour race for Nürburgring, and I mean, my brain was so zapped. I'm surprised I even kept a conversation.
P5 I was following is a 5,000 I rating. Interesting.
At what length is a race considered an endurance race? Like the 2 hours 45 ones are endurance races, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would consider anything over 2.5 hours of endurance.
Yeah. I think technically it's more just the idea that it's a timed race, but yeah, I'd say over 2 hours comes endurance.
Really, Mike Keyshaw is saying that 40-minute races in club sports are considered endurance. But for clubs, it's a little different. Especially if that's like the longest event they do.
Phil, do you want gap information to P6?
Not too fast, really. I'm just gonna drive about.
Car right. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. The car in front is pitting.
A lot more comments about the curbs. Like, did they change the sound for how, what response you get when you run them over in these cars?
I don't think so. I think what might have happened is Bailey has some of the mic distortion turned on because
Oh yeah.
of the crunchiness of the real onboard sound of the car, and Jimmy might have copied that.
Yeah, he definitely did. Okay, that's true.
Go left.
Caution. Left.
It's the same sort of car. They're okay.
The Kettleman, I think he's doing all right. I haven't checked in on their team in a little bit. Let me switch over and look. I know he's asleep. He sounded very tired when he told us he was off to bed. Hodge driving. They are in P4, which is stunning after the destruction that was wrought to them by Motortown.
Clear on the right.
They were up in P3 when they were murdered, so they've slipped back to 9th and they're now back in 4th. So it'd be awesome if they could get that podium still after all they've been through. Well, I mean all they've been through, that one incident that I'm aware of. That's Bailey and Alex, Sam, Nate, and Hodge. They're driving in their other DHR car. And then here we got Phil driving, Jake, who was just in, and Grizz, and Jimmy, just a 4-person team in DHR Red.
Six had for the driver swap as well. Just FYI.
Hey, Wes. I should be on for another 2.5 hours or so, depending on when Jimmy wakes up for the end of the race. Doesn't have any more driving planned, but we've got Phil in, and then I think Jake one more time, and then Grizz to round it off for the end of the race. I'm definitely doing my best to not speak too forcefully or get too animated over here, since I'm pretty wary of my voice getting blown out and my sore throat coming back from the week I've had of just being sort of miserable with a head cold. I had good energy and my appetite the whole time, but like, just, you know how it is, you just, head and chest swells with snot, and so that's not a good way to spend this middle of August, but it's cleared enough to be able to at least hang out with all of you. Getting that vocal fry going. Oh my goodness. Yeah, make sure you check out !JB24 to see the discount on the gloves, 5% off for Abruzzi, that Jimmer has a stake in as an owner. So you can protect yourselves when you're driving, your virginity gloves. Oh, you too, Zane? Oh, sorry to hear that, mate. It doesn't always suck to be in like summer, which I never associate with having a cold. And then, you know, just being kind of laid out. I've been trying to sleep on a couch to not be too annoying from the snoring I know I'm doing, and trying not to get my partner ill. And then I think that might have just happened today anyway. Just, it's so frustrating. It's like the last thing I want to do when the weather is nice. I want to go outside and go for walks and enjoy myself, not just be holed up with a blanket and dealing with random fever and stuff. John Abruzzi autograph. I don't know if that's happening. So good for now. I just don't want to get like, I don't want to get, you know, too animated. I should probably go get another drink though here pretty soon, just so I can get to the end without too. I don't feel any damage at the moment, but I've been pretty low key. Hopefully that's not too much of a problem for anyone. That like my hype level is low. Just trying to talk to Jake and Phil and communicate with some of you with some good conversation and comments that I can keep up with and have something to chat about. So yeah, let me just go do that now while I'm thinking of it. I will be right back.
Random thought just come to my mind. They need to change the beating a iRacing team member badge to include team events. Become fairly regular competitors against something like iRacing Silver, with 2 guys in it, and the IMSA Duros on Friday nights.
guys okay over there?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Mic check doing okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Poncho ran off for a little stretch or
Okay.
something. Seems to have gone quiet.
Left side. Clear.
I'm back, Chano. Did I miss anything? You tell me. I don't want to bother Phil. Got my cucumber flavored Gatorade, which is surprisingly tasty. He killed someone? What? Hey, Nobby. Good to see you. Are you vomiting at the cucumber Gatorade? Have you tried it?
You're on your left.
Hey, baby.
Clear on the
BBE.
left.
BBE.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Hell yeah. I knew there would be somebody in here that knows the joy of this flavor. Have I done my Duolingo lesson today? No, I haven't. I'm a very bad Duolingo user for like your dailies. I will do Duolingo for like a week and then I'll quit for a month and then a week, you know what I mean? Like it's sort of on and off again. I feel better about forgetting things I learned because I now understand I read a book about this for understanding languages that it's easier to relearn stuff if you've already learned it in the past. So catching up, you know, it's in my brain there somewhere. But no, I'm not up to date on my Duolingo. Just single links. That's really hard to say. No, I'm back to just speaking English.
And a great film has consistent lap times.
Just my opinion on modern Grand Prix Legends, it's amazing. I mean, it's been a few years since I've given it a go, but like that 2020 version they put out with all the models and mods and gem, the incredible work just from across the community to make it like a cohesive thing that works for like more modern computers is great. I mean, I hope that stuff continues to get better, just so you don't have to do too much like messing with CPU affinities or a game like that from 1998 on a modern machine is always going to be tough, or with like modern equipment, right? So the more support and compatibility for that game, the better.
I think that lets you hit traffic in every single worst spot you could.
I grew up with sim racing on GPL, but it's not really something I want to go back to anymore. I'm glad it
certainly felt like
people are still working on it. They do have F1 in Roblox, yes. It's quite a time. You should look up videos of people having league races inside of Roblox. I think the NASCAR one looks a little more solid in the netcode department, but
Or some cars coming out of the pits, you just have some nice free track for a good bit.
there's whole leagues doing Roblox stuff that will that I encourage you to watch.
I'm going to go take a stretch and a snack. I'll be back in 5 minutes if that's alright.
Oh, hi, Jake. That's right, league races in Roblox. It's been a couple years since I've watched it, but the netcode in Roblox for the F1 games look very like start and stop. I don't know what was up with that, but I love the idea that you can get out of your own car and like walk up to the podium ceremony. You could have people like walking around in the pit lane as spectators. Like there's something really cool about the surroundings of the Roblox stuff for what they're doing in racing games that I like to see in something else. Like even the ability to like be a first-person perspective on the track would be cool. Like even now, I'm spectating Phil here. Like I wish I could just, have a little mosey around the outside of Mulsanne here as he approaches and watch from different vantage points. It's not just me moving an invisible camera through space, which is kind of weird in these games. Yeah, it was an actual sim race. Like, yeah, what if everybody in chat could be in the stands or something? You could have your own like proximity chat, or you know what I mean? Like, not all of these ideas are great, but there's a nugget, there's a nugget of something cool of incorporating people into the space of the server. So I kind of feel like you're there in a sense. I don't know. I like the idea of it. Yeah, the server load thing, you would have to have it be a layer that's not impacting those driving, because you wouldn't want, you're right, if the server itself is taking away from what it's able to, what bits it's sending out, and too much of that is going to those spectators, that could be a problem. But I'm trying to think of how they do that inside of Quake and the Call of Duty engines, or Counter-Strike and their spectating service. Or even through Dota and Source, right? Because they can allow for a bunch of people in Source to spectate, and even have different commentators, their own little chat rooms, kind of sidebarred to what's happening. That probably just requires a lot more back-end work to, like, how are we going to make this an event that people can connect to? I'm guessing, though, that they just like the idea that they stream it, and you just watch the streams through all the different avenues for that, instead of actually having clients connect to the server. It is impressive how many can spectate an iRacing event. Not the case in our Factor 2, where there are limited spots. Before the server gets really weird or laggy, that also includes who can spectate the race. We did leagues where they had very specific rules about, like, you couldn't connect to the server to do a driver swap unless it was within 5 laps of when your swap was, because there was only so many slots on the server, and they had to enforce that. So I don't know, I was thinking of just some other way they'd have to give that information that's not affecting the drivers themselves. That's how they do it, just have one clean feed and have everyone comment over it. Yeah, exactly. I think it's easier for them to I'm trying to think of a good word for this. Like, fracture out the load to those that are already in the server, because we individually have enough bandwidth to go use something like OBS and push it that way. Well, and in saying that, like, I used to argue that, like with iRacing, you have to own the track to start with, and one of the cars that's taking part in the race in order to spectate it. Just one. And, you know, when I was not playing iRacing and just doing the Radio Bacha thing on this kind of stream, I was like, well, I'd pay you $5 a month so that I could just spectate the races. Why can't I have a pass like that? And I don't know, it doesn't sound like they've ever really wanted to go down that route. They had that a long time ago in League of Legends. Not that I know a whole lot about programming, but I just have to think that they designed that from the start. You know, not an easy thing to go jam in later. And I don't know what the basis of what League of Legends was for, but yeah, my example for Dodo definitely had that stuff in the beginning. Back in the day for esports, where I watched like Thresh and somebody else play Quake 1 for John Carmack's Ferrari, or maybe it was John Romero's, where we all connected to the server with our own clients, and then we loaded up a Shoutcast server on Winamp to listen to the broadcast. That was 1997, I think. I mean, that felt, I don't know, even when I think about that today, that seems really, like a cool modern thing. Maybe not Winamp so much. I doubt many people still use that. Was the player for such a long time, wasn't Matilis. I can't, it's so etched in my mind. It was, probably not the first, but it was the first big and popular MP3 player, when MP3s were circumventing a problem before cable modems and DSL were more of a thing with dial-ups, that, you know, being able to compress sound files down and having something that could play it, and then it, you know, had a really good system for libraries and tags, and that started playing other media. I think it got bought by AOL at some stage, which you can imagine that was probably the beginning of the end for any app company. AOL, one of the more popular ones at any time for people that were a little more hardcore about computing. But it was just the dominant player for ages and ages. And now just like anything can play an MP3, and heck, some people don't. I know some people scoff at the bit rates you can get at MP3. It's not high quality enough. Yeah, I use VLC for it. It's just I don't want to have like a different player for each kind of media at this stage, so I use VLC for just about everything. Oh yeah, that's cool. Sometimes I think about getting into the die-cast collection, but then I realize like I still have all my 90s PC boxes behind me, and I think a lot of those discs are about to stop working because they only last 30 years, but I'm like, okay, maybe I could clean off those shelves and put some die-cast of my favorite cars on there or something. That could be kind of fun. But shit, those things add up, don't they? I don't know what a median price is for a quality die-cast. I'm gonna guess at least a couple $100. I think I'm low on that one. Cute FTP. Oh man, I haven't heard of that app in a while. Also, last time I connected to an FTP server, it's got to be a couple decades. $65 for a 1/24 scale NASCAR. Okay. Like Jake, who is here, he's into Lego versions of all his favorite cars. And bootleg Legos at that. Yeah, I could see for other like doing things for work or more regular stuff, I would use something like FTP, but I don't know. Yeah, I've gotten used to just simple and not very complex. I mean, that's the same word, simple and not very complex. For using Google Drive and stuff like that. Now I've gotten pretty lazy connecting to port 21. Like POP3 accounts, right? Like I love the idea and power of like hosting your own email server, but I don't have time for that. I don't have enough neck beard in me for doing all that on my own now. It's all on the cloud, I know. The thing that scares all of your parents, the cloud. The discs will be like I'm talking about the optical ones, GMC. Those shouldn't last all that long, right? The diskettes I have, yeah, I think they'd probably be okay. I think my Commodore 64 discs, the 5 1/4s, still work. They talk about it like it's a mystical being. I know, it's too ethereal. You can't... Naming it after something you can't put your hands on physically did not do it any favors for trying to explain what it is. And like I tell my parents, it's just a server somewhere else. And it's just a computer. Like, even the word server can be loaded, to what they think it's doing. Yes, do not copy that floppy. It's true. It was a very catchy song. Oh yeah, your cartridge-based stuff, the Mega Drive, all that should definitely still work. The more solid state it is, the better. That's why my Commodore doesn't have any capacitors on it, or any like CMOS batteries, so I don't have to worry about any of that stuff going bad. just integrated circuits. It sounds safer than some random warehouse in Arizona. Well, we got a workshop, but yeah, so that doesn't have a good ring to it. Some random warehouse. Not a big truck, slack belt. It's a series of two. Oh, you get your cars off eBay? Nice. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of people that selling them as packages, or they just don't want to, you know, they get to that collector remorse conclusion after a while, and they just want to get rid of these things, you know. Oh yeah, cassettes, and there were cartridges for Commodore as well. But yeah, we had only discs. We used them to copy from all our friends, of course, to get Zaxxon and Racing Destruction Kit, Jumpman, Balloon Fight, Impossible Mission, you name it, Choplifter, fucking Beachhead. Got all. I don't know if we bought very many of those games. Most of the ones we bought were like Hardball and Gunship, Pirates, Red Storm Rising. Those are all ones my brother proudly reminds me he spent his own money to get. But a lot of the like smaller games, like the ones I mentioned, there were. Oh, we didn't buy it. We didn't get a lot of those. We just always had friends to copy from. So we were copying that floppy. It was one of the first things my brother taught me how to do, was how to copy one. Because it involved a lot of insert disc, insert the other disc, over and over and over. He's like, all right, I'm going to go hang out with my friends. Well, you transfer that stuff over so we can play it later. Yeah? It's very easy to manipulate. Yeah, Amstrad. That's the one I've learned about later, because it's more Europe and UK that had stuff like Amstrad and Spectrum ZX. What a stint, Phil.
Thank you.
Fucking slam it. Here I am yammering on about old computer shit, and you're just like, just storming the circuit.
Actually, as I was pulling, I was wondering if you could still copy a floppy disk if someone asked you to.
Oh yeah,
Right
absolutely.
here.
I mean, well, I'd have to find a disk drive.
Yeah, but you've got the process memorized. If you had all the equipment.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, all that stuff never went away. It's the only advantage of being a boomer for computers, is that you learn step by step how everything works on a basic level, so that the things that are more modern are just kind of not all that
The leader's
complicated.
bidding now.
The functions are the same. It's just the way you do it is a little different.
Mm.
And you got to hit that little write protection thing on the little diskettes. Just using a compass to scribe out the copy protection. Interesting. I was trying to think of like looking through the manual on page 45. Line 3, where, you know, they had some of those, or like the Sam and Max one of dress up Sam or Max in the outfit found on this page, you know. But yeah, there are all kinds of interesting ways of doing copy protection. I don't know, have any of you watched that maybe GMC, you had that Doom video about like trying to get Doom to work on an Amiga and why it didn't. And it's kind of fascinating just knowing like why some computers can do things better than others for like generating graphics, or the chunking that you got from PCs that an Amiga was just not really all that capable of doing, at least not efficiently. And the same going to like slightly more modern stuff to like the Cell CPU stuff for PS3 versus the 360, and what made it challenge for games to come out on both systems, and why they probably didn't run as well on a PlayStation, for how it divided up things compared to the 360. And I love that stuff, like giving a rationale for why a system is the way that it is, right? Like how it makes the graphics work, you know. And as a gamer, I think that's what made me so interested in computers. If it were just doing applications in that, I probably wouldn't have been as interesting to me as, oh, here's why Mortal Kombat on Genesis runs faster than it does on the Super Nintendo or something, right? Like you had this palpable way of explaining what the Mega Drive was doing, you know, a little bit differently, and that stuff has always been fascinating to me. It's very helpful in understanding computing today, from all those building blocks. Amiga had cool games for sure, but it couldn't keep with the times very well, and it didn't sell super well either, which is too bad. You know, I mean, PC really took a dominant force, and still is. It's gotten better though for Macs and games that come out on Macs though, correct? I don't look at that part of the Steam page very much to see what the compatibility is to Apple products. It's true. It was all that blast process, doing what Nintendo don't. I was thinking about that today because of the fucking Kyle Larson versus Max Verstappen arguments happening in the chat. It was like, this is the Prodigy and CompuServe servers all over again with Nintendo versus Sega. Like everyone's just arguing for their one thing that they're backing, and it's so silly. Never heard of Amiga? Oh, there's if you're ever interested in just like older computer stuff, there's so many channels dedicated to like doing retrospectives from a modern point of view or from the time, and it's kind of interesting to see you know, Shadow of the Beast and games like that were kind of famous for that system, and why people look back on it so fondly, especially the people in the UK. There's a real love affair for the Amiga there. Yeah, the cognitive dissonance of it, Tim, of this is the thing I've invested in, therefore it's the best, and I couldn't escape it on the playground or in early internet spaces, and I still can't today for people arguing for their one thing over another. I mean, it makes for good conversation, I guess, as long as people don't get too fucking butthurt about it. Good morning, Eamon. If you guys sleep, go to sleep. You know, you can always watch the VOD back. I mean, it is more fun to be here when it's live. But Jimmer's gonna wake up about 2 hours before the end-ish, and take us. And he's not gonna be driving at the end. Grizz is gonna do the final stints. I know Grizz, Mark Noska, who's driving with us in DHR Red, who is at !Grizzle. If you want to see his Twitch chat and his Twitch channel, he streams racing from time to time, but he's really migrated over into Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is really great, and a very different kind of Microsoft Flight Simulator than maybe what you've seen Jimmy do, and where Grizz is trying to learn all the realistic ways of operating a civilian aircraft, especially like an Airbus A320, I think he's in the most of the time. But we've known Grizz from racing for the last couple of years, and it's really great to have him in the team today, and he's gonna end this race for us.
The car in front is pitting.
Yeah, the excavation stints will show the order that's left.
Should be fairly simple.
Yeah, by now, yeah. We've gotten better and better at doing the stint stuff.
Yeah.
Plus updating it as we go to make sure it's, you know, on time.
I've returned.
Welcome back, Jake.
Figure with Bacho coming back, I could take some liberties, talk with Alex a little bit before she went to bed.
Yeah, of course.
I had to get my Gatorade, man.
Let's see, I drank, I think 2 noons, just like a drink mix-in tablet thing, a Gatorade, and right now I'm drinking a Body Armor.
I forget Body Armor make drinks.
I just got a big glass of the most important drink of all.
Don't tell me it's water.
It is.
So boring. Water. Ugh.
Clear on the right.
Not even fizzy water?
Nope. Fizzy water is not the one.
I always have this memory of when I went on my honeymoon to Australia. We ended up at a hotel. I don't even remember where we were exactly, but we went down to like the little bar area, and someone came in and redeemed their drink voucher and got a Perrier and chugged it all in one gulp.
That must have been fun.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is
I was just like,
3.2 seconds.
what did I just witness?
Thirsty, huh?
Yeah, in between each one of those drinks, I've always had 20-ounce bottle of water as well, so drank plenty of today. That's actually how I started the morning. I woke up and splashed water on my face, and I went and chugged a whole glass of water.
Ready to raise.
I had a Pop-Tart too.
Oh. Fucking breakfast, man. I don't know about you, but I like, maybe I'm the weird one. I like my Pop-Tarts cold.
Yep, yeah, same. I
Nice.
just took it out of the package and started munching on it.
Absolutely. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't have time to eat it. It doesn't taste that much better to me. So I just break it in chunks and eat that shit. Talk about dense calories.
I normally would have a banana, but we are out of them. So I was like, well, I guess a Pop-Tart will be a substitute.
Be like quick energy. The Pop-Tart flavors are out of control. Like the fudge ones, for instance, or this one's like, I think it's just called birthday cake. That one is really tough to consume. I think it's a little too much.
My daughter has had those. Just because she saw a picture of a birthday cake and she was like,
Right.
can we get these? I'm like, do we really have to?
I mean, if you can't make me a birthday cake, you can give me birthday cake in a small, you know, in like a bite-sized amount.
I tried it. I was just like,
It's like you can taste the sprinkles and or hundreds of thousands as they're called over there, and then it's like it's just too much. Wild berry Pop-Tarts. I don't know if I've seen that one.
oh,
No,
I can't remember the last time I've seen them actually, but I have had them before.
Yeah, it was a
Like
while
hundreds of
ago.
years.
There's a bunch of newer flavors. There's a lemon one. That's pretty my weakness.
Welcome to Fake Pastry Hour.
Also, Bacha's addiction hour, which just happens at any old time when anything's mentioned. Good healthy observance of that GT car there. Not sure what they were doing. There's multiple carcinogens and pop tarts. That's what gives it the flavor. Don't try and dissuade me with carcinogens.
When you put it in a toaster, you get more carcinogens.
Yeah, that sweet carbon.
That's why we eat them raw, Bacho. We avoid some extra carcinogens. It offsets it, right? We're good.
How do they get hot in the sun? They seem to absorb that heat and retain it really well.
It's like it new to Hot Pockets.
Oh yeah. Want to develop a blister in your mouth? Eat some Hot Pocket.
What would you do experiment if you can cool the CPU with a Hot Pocket? And how long can you cool it for?
That's one of those food, that and like pizza rolls and even corn dogs and stuff. They're all off my list now. Like, there's a lot of sugary things I'll still eat, but like there's a level of junk food that I've decided I just do not agree with me anymore. Like my parents will still eat hot dogs, and I'll go revisit. And be like, oh, you want a hot dog? No, like that's the last thing I want to eat. I feel like I'm insulted that I don't want their hot dogs. But I'll eat a pound of M&Ms, but I refuse to go to McDonald's. You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Let's not get started on Skittles.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Skittles, absolutely. A pound, that's nothing. Wait, now that you've seen Max's stream, you can help endorse that link to other people. You understand? Yeah, cook it again. It might have been accurate. Sometimes you cook it and it takes you to the wrong thing. Just give it another try. I'll fix it. There, I fixed it. It brought up a weird song. Ah, that's true. That man made his whole career on that. I've heard a new song from McAsley. It sounds shockingly similar to I'm Never Gonna Give You Up. He's got a chord progression. He tours on that chord progression. Like some weird song, like it's it is the song. I think it was like a San Diego Padres game. I watched footage of an entire stadium being rickrolled, and like you can hear like 20,000 people groan at once, just to understand the impact of that tune on our society. Phil is the GOAT. I mean, I'm watching him drive, and it's hard not to just look at his lines and be like, "Holy shit, Phil!" Like, you know that feeling when you watch someone drive in a way where you're like, "I can't do that." And I respect the hell out of how you were able to. It's stunning as he works through the two lefts in the Porsche curves. It's just pretty much just a lift in that second left, and then down a gear into the right through this kink. And corners I struggle with a bunch of Ford chicanes where he's able to straddle half into the pit lane, take a chunk of that cone. He let off a little bit more there than I think he wanted to in the second part.
It's all good. Why does air have to do that?
So if you're just joining us, we started P16 out of 17. There's 10 runners remaining. Let you know how this race has gone, that we found ourselves in. Just check the picture real quick. In P7. A bunch of cars died in the first hour. GTPs in those fast Porsche curves for a yellow flag.
It's like an over-enthusiastic bouncer at the door to a club.
A bunch of GTPs decided to
found
slam
some
into.
arbitrary reason that you may not progress.
And then from there, we've literally just been keeping our nose clean, like just minor incidents, a spin here, killing a P2 there, a really frustrating disconnect for Phil at no fault of his own about 2 hours ago while he was in the pits. Even that was fortuitous because we didn't lose any time from it all. And it was just him that was hanging out during that moment. So we lost about a lap and a half there. So we were closing in on P5. I had a firm P6 for sure. And then we dropped back to P7. We'll see where we end at the finale for Phil's stints. But just a really strong showing from all of us in top split, mind you. I mean, 15 splits today for a race that is always so grueling and rewards those that just keep the car undamaged. You can say that for many of them, especially the high-speed ones. Daytona's another one where if you can avoid having top-speed damage, you just have such a good shot of getting near the podium. And top 5 is still absolutely possible in a race like this with the amount of time remaining. And Phil and Jake and Grizz and Jimmy obviously just putting in all the great time and wheeling around here. And I hope it can continue as it is. I'm really enjoying this race and being able to spectate it and hang out with everybody. There's your race update on the hour. Probably I don't even know what time. 16 minutes after the hour. No, yeah, the one Jimmy hit was, I think the car was already damaged. I said before, it sucks because I actually know who that person is. They're in the community and have been in the chat. Always hate to see that happen. Oh, look at the patience. Phil's got an exhibit here, trying to work around on the outside before this left-hander. Success. But yeah, that P2 was wandering a bit and skating out to the outside from where Jimmy committed to a legit move and just happened to kick it to their left rear and sent them off. And that was that for that P2, unfortunately. But, so after them,
Pains of multi-class sometimes.
he'll be more excuses to be up all night for the 24-hour races. Oh my gosh, yeah. One second, I'll let my cat in.
Question, cat? After this GT fill, you have some clear track for at least 2-3 laps.
existential crisis if I didn't let my cat inside.
In clean air, I can catch him so quickly. In dirty air, I just can't seem to get close.
I'll just keep pressuring them. Definitely feels like there's a bubble.
Yeah.
Once you get within that half-second mark, that
I
all of
thought
a
it was
sudden-
1 second.
yeah, like, well, once you get within, like, you're at a second now. Once you get within a half second, it's less for some reason.
That feels lap times. Last 10 laps, he did 23.4 on lap 329, 24.5. Actually, that was before his pit stops, but let's see, even after his pit stop, 24, 25, 24, 25. And then obviously that big hold up in Porsche Curves last lap. Yeah, only got a 26. He's smashing it. Don't abuse Nightbot. Take it easy. No, they don't do safety cars in these kinds of races. It would have to be a league event with live admins who are choosing to do it because of their own sporting code. It's not a part of the road racing aspect of just an iRacing event or any of those kinds. You know what we're doing here exactly. There's a few ways to look at it. You could say this is more pure in a sense of like the gaps are always what they're meant to be on competition, and but there's a little bit less realism, obviously, because there are wrecks and yellows that would absolutely bring out full course yellows and safety cars that would be realistic to bunching up the field, or like they do at Le Mans, where they have separate safety cars deployed around the track, and that iRacing
See what I
doesn't
mean?
do that either. That's just the style of what this kind of sim race is. Don't get in that big slipstream.
Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear on the
They
right.
didn't want to give it up. In fact, they spun behind him.
Did I give him enough room there, or?
You did.
You did.
He didn't want to give it up.
Okay, as long as I was being fair.
I thought it was your corner in there, and they did not slow up very much to be safe through it.
Did a typical iRacing net code as well. There was about a foot between you guys.
That's a shame. I don't want to have overtakes and stuff, especially for position.
I don't-
damage.
No.
Yeah. I was gonna say it seemed like they spun straight.
Yeah, they recovered quickly.
That's good.
Yeah, it's a tough one. We're like, when do you concede? And when I look back at it, Phil was making that move around the outside, and the car that was being overtaken only had like maybe a fender left going into the inside of us on one, and it's kind of like the move was pretty much done at that point. I would have wanted to just give him the space so that we both survive, you know, but they kept their nose in it just a little bit too long, and then unfortunate with the netcode that if they received contact that wasn't on my screen, that really sucks. I don't want to see anybody get spun out, like Phil said.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Morning.
Morning, Grizz.
Morning, Grizz.
Morning, Grizz.
How are we doing?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we only had one scare that was just a disconnect from Phil when he was in the pits. So
Oh,
if you're gonna have one, that's the place, right?
yeah.
So we lost a lap and a half there, so we're more in P7 range now.
Ah, I see we have a straight up fight going on.
Yeah.
Oh, joy.
I just made contact with him, so
I kind of just saw that as well. Question. Do I have time to have breakfast, or do I need to hurry?
yeah, no, because Jake's got double.
Yeah, I got a double still.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you can go stuff your face.
Oh, yeah, birthday stuffing. Whoa!
Yeah, happy birthday, Chris.
Happy birthday,
Birthday,
Grizz.
Grizz.
Alright, I'll be back in a little jiffy then.
Have a good one.
Take your time. Enjoy.
Not too much time.
Hey, it's got like an hour and a
Yeah,
bit.
just get.
2 hours.
I don't know what his idea of, like a luxurious time is.
True.
Goes to the spa.
Get the pedicure.
Yeah. The mani-pedi.
But we're sim races. We only go to one kind of spot.
Ayo.
Oh, boy.
Yes, Jason. He does use Moza. Moza is his sponsor. It's on the front left of the car. You can do exclamation Moza as well. Yeah, he's been rocking that wheel for a while now.
So you got about 3 more laps, Steve?
Yeah. I guess this one on 2.
You want a weather report? Hold on a second. I can do that. 0% chance of precipitation for the remainder of this race. The wind will be blowing southeast to south at approximately 13 kilometers an hour.
Right side.
I'm kind of happy about that
Clear on
because
the right.
didn't the other events from the post-rain patch have rain in them at some stage? Like the Spa race was quite torrential downpour for the first circus that loaded up the first seeds. Wasn't quite as bad in the second round. So there is a tendency with that with new features to not just use them but kind of overuse them in some ways. It's kind of nice having the threat of rain, and in future having somewhere it just spits a little bit or keeps you in a state of, well, should we put on the wets or not? You know, it's kind of greasy conditions that never turn into a full-on shower. A lot of the stuff with triple monitor is about sense of speed, right? I mean, maybe you get slivers of help.
And I'll be ready.
Okay.
Like some cars, you'll have more of an advantage than others. You're right. The wheel wells on this and pillars are pretty hard to see around, but just giving you that sense of speed can be helpful. Saying that though, Jimmy's used a single monitor for his whole career, and he's always thought it was just fine. Same with Bailey and myself. I think a few of us have gone triples, like Coin, and Nate has an ultra wide. Thinking that makes a difference as a coping mechanism. Like, I kind of get what you mean. It's sort of become this standard, but some people just swear by it, you know. And is it because they've already invested in it and they like the idea? You know, it adds something for them, but how much function is there is pretty relative. You know, whether it enhances their experience and they enjoy it, then good for them. But I found for myself that I get used to the edges of the car, where the car is, being consistent with a certain FOV and where I place the camera, and then how I race other people, to get a feel for how we're gonna go side by side through corners, and that I don't, even when I have very compromised eyesight, but I'm still capable of doing some side by side racing with people. It kind of goes to show it's a little bit more than just what you're seeing. You know, there's you got to use some of your brain to make those things work as well. And I watch people with single monitors that use the look left and right buttons effectively too. So I think there's just a lot of ways to accomplish those goals. I don't think you have to spend the money to be any better at it. I'm right there with you. 2 monitors. That's not it. Yeah, like where are you gonna split the vessels for 2 monitors? Down the middle? That could be a problem. Maybe if you wanted to use a small monitor as even then, no, it's never 2 monitors as a good solution. For me, it's just sticking with one and learning how to be, how to deal with your situation. I don't think it doesn't matter if it's your rig or your wheel or your monitors, that you can just start adjusting things all the time to where like you're never really gonna get used to it after a while. Or you're just kind of tinkering with settings. They're different for garage setup stuff too. That like after a while you just have to drive the fucking thing and figure it out. There's 4 different Porsches, yeah, 4 different hypercars. There's the BMW, Acura, Cadillac, and Porsche.
Right side, keep to the left, clear on the right.
James, I think that'll always, that's just a different language you have to learn. Because you're going to take in information in ways that you would get in a real car, that you're looking at things visually, the sound, like turning the tire sound up to hear what's going on with the grip and when it starts to slide, that you're not going to get through the wheel because it doesn't do force feedback through the suspension. And yeah, you kind of have to split those things as almost different disciplines for car, quote unquote, field, whatever that means to you. And it makes sim racing really challenging in that way.
Make a job, Phil.
Thank you.
Pit box in.
And with that, you are finished.
The leader's pitting now. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Claps in the chat for Phil. I mean, like, some of the best laps in the team. I know in the stint before you did a 23.4. Again, you did a 23.9 in your last one.
Track is a little warmer, but stellar stuff by Phil, as always.
Yep, we got Witcher going back in. You're doing a double, right? And then Grizz to the end.
Yes.
please don't throw any coins at this Witcher. All right, like, wait till he's out of the car. Legitimate, I absolutely ate the hell out of some Parmesan breadsticks. They're like little breadstick bites, kind of smaller versions of breadsticks that you can just fit in your whole mouth. Yeah, I got 22 of those. I ate them all, not in one sitting. I had to divide them up in half, but I ate them all today with some marinara sauce. Those were delicious. Nutritional value low. Stomach full. That's all I care about. Thank you, Bresla. Yeah, and that's even before I ate the large pizza. I think that's still in the fridge. I'm gonna eat that tomorrow, and probably the next day. It's just a large. From Domino's. I'm very boring with my pizza selections these days. Domino's is like in the U.S. has turned into one of the better tier chain pizzas for whatever reason. I wouldn't have said that 10 years ago, or even 5 years ago. But it's close. It's nearby. They deliver it to me in 25 minutes. So when I want to eat right now. And I don't want to spend $40. I know Domino's is very different in the UK than the US, but they've done themselves some favors with the hand-tossed pizzas in the US to make the ingredients slightly higher quality. I heard it not only does it kind of suck in the UK, but it's expensive. I mean, like super expensive. Like a large pizza in the US is $12, and I think it's got to be like 20 pounds or something for you. Yes, 001 Alex, that's exactly what I do. I get those deals. All the Pizza Huts have gone out of business here. There might be one that's like an old style sit down restaurant with like a salad bar or something, but they've kind of gone the wayside. So with Papa John's. The big thing where I live are take and bake pizzas. Like a Papa Murphy's, Figaro's, and shit like that. Like, and they can be pretty good, you know. I love all the more bespoke places, right, that are not chains, mom and pop restaurant type stuff, but you just pay through the nose to get that level of pizza. And they're going to be dense, probably fresher ingredients, but like get your fucking wallet out, you know? Like those are special treats if I'm going to buy those.
Show you around.
Yeah.
Can I send you a clip and you give your opinion on it?
Okay.
Just give me a second.
My opinion? I feel so honored. Is it a racing thing?
Yeah, it's a racing thing.
You're about to be a live steward.
Yeah. So I've just sent you a clip in the DMs. Just car in front or car behind.
Okay.
The car in front is pitting.
Gosh, it's one of those where I want to just say, oh, the car behind's always at fault, but I don't know, like, it's hard for me to see what the car ahead is like. Did they slow down dramatically in front of them?
Not dramatically, but they've lifted off. And with that car behind so close, my thoughts would be that that car behind has just nowhere to go.
They were awfully close
like
when they decided to lift.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, if you're tucked in behind someone like that, and then they change their speed unexpectedly, not necessarily dramatically, but unexpectedly, then that's gonna catch you out, isn't it? And
Yeah, it's like if they wanted to let him by, they probably should have done it earlier and when they weren't as close, like to make it more clear.
yeah, in a more obvious manner. Yeah.
But it's also a misreading of the car behind. It's like, why do they have to get so close? But that's tough. Yeah.
But yeah.
It is unpredictable. The car ahead. It's I want to call it a racing incident because I'm like, both parties could have done something a little better. Was that an R split or something else's?
It's someone else's. It's Taylor's car.
Oh,
But apparently they're having a bit of a disagreement over whose fault it is. And I personally thought it was the car in front. You'd say that maybe it was driving erratically by lifting unexpectedly on the racing line. But I do sort of agree with your point that the car behind is very close.
Yeah, you're kind of subject to anything that could happen when you're following that close, and it's just, especially like in this game too, with the way the net code works, like I tend to give everybody a little bit of healthy room now, not knowing like, are they actually there? Do they know what they're doing?
I want to see the clip.
I'll put
want-
some TeamSpeak context.
Yeah, like Grizz did.
I want some fresh beef in the morning. Where is it?
TeamSpeak context.
Ah, there it is. Oh, it's on
No, it was just me, uploading it.
Oh.
Chad, have you guys broken Nightbot? What have you done to abuse Nightbot? It keeps giving you these incredible links to Max's stream. Like,
What are they doing? Are they abusing Nightbot?
I don't know.
I would say that's on the car ahead.
Yeah, that was my thoughts, but I do agree with Batcher's point that the car behind is a little close, but like, you do, in these things at least, you do sort of have to get really close if you want to make moves. It's not
the spot to slow down.
Yeah.
No, I would do it later in the corner if I were going to do it. Like give him a hole inside, or
Yeah.
as you're making that turn to the right, I would want maybe lift out of that.
Yeah.
Also, you could pull off towards the pit wall out of forward and lift and let them go.
Yeah, that if you really wanted to make it obvious, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's a slowdown in play. Because why the hell would he lift?
I don't know. I don't know the context of the lift. I just know that the lift has happened, and then all I know is that apparently some people in the team think it's on the car behind, and some people in the team think it's on the car in front. And I was just asked to weigh in, and I said the car in front, but I was a touch worried that I'd been a bit hasty with my interpretation, so I thought I'd get a second one.
Yeah, I
60-40 car in the front.
Okay.
that's more than Case closed. Moving on.
Gavel. Whack. Court has been adjudicated. That's true. Just give it to Jimmy for a video. Mike Shaw, I'm doing all right. Hopefully the other lads are as well, as it's getting later in the day for some of us and early for Grizz. Early-ish.
Day, this is not the usual Sunday morning for me.
He's just sleeping on Sundays.
Is felt very alien to me to switch the alarm to 5:30 instead of like 10 or so.
And you're doing much of stuff later today too?
I'm going to the movies later with my mates, watching Deadpool and Wolverine.
Hell yeah.
But after the stream, I'm having a nap. Old man nap. Do it before the movie. I'm not sure yet. But good fun.
Only true and sane people in the chat today. That is a bold proclamation.
But yeah, I'm in the chat.
Yeah. No, actually, chat's been really good today.
They've been behaving themselves.
Yeah, only one person who's a little bit of a shitter today. That's okay. I'm used to having only one, maybe two. It's the ones I like are usually like, oh, is he gonna talk about himself again? Yes, welcome to streaming. Hi.
Yeah, well, actually, yeah, like, that's the thing, is people who've been around for ages are hearing the same conversations a bunch, or because people are asking the same questions all the time. Like, they're asking the same questions from 5 years ago. That's because they're, like, you've got this revolving door of people coming in who then don't know and want to know.
Yeah, they want to know about
Like-
the car and the wheel and who your favorite driver is. And like, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Like,
They want to know who Doug Henson is, and they want to know who you are, Batcher. And that you,
oh, they were
you
like,
know-
well, could you talk about the race? So like, what?
Yeah.
There's nothing
Don't get me
to
wrong.
say.
The race is important. When we have the big official races, you know, like we do the Spa 24, for instance, or Nürburgring 24, you've normally got someone in the chat who's giving a fairly regular update.
True.
Like a group of people who are doing updates. And
Scott the car nerd's one of those.
yeah, we haven't had that today, which might be part of like where that frustration is coming in, because even if we're waffling, like you're normally able to keep track of what's going on, you can't with the way it is. But
Yeah. And a lot of these, like, I have to mod a little bit and speak at the same time too, because a lot of our mods are all asleep, you know.
yeah. Sorry, I'm yawning now.
Are you?
Crap, start all that.
Well, I know Scott's usually the like MVP of these races. Gives you the laps we've done, who's in, who's next, you know. But obviously, I can't. We don't give Scott any money to do that. So it's the kindness of his own heart, which is incredible.
And about to start a union and protest.
Yeah. Where's our dental plan?
Dental plan.
Police. No, in this kind of race, like we're doing the laps, man, and we're hoping for the best. So And I mean, I could talk about Jimmy, you know. I mean, I can always talk about Jimmy too.
Talk about Jimmy's Janetta adventures.
I don't know if he'd want that actually. That's one of those where like I always like to message Jimmy after races and tell him about how I thought he did, or you know. And after the Jetta ones, it was kind of like I was enjoying how aggressive he was. He was just a little too aggressive in some moments, but like for him to rock up, you know, a track I know he knows. He's driven it in all conditions now, and to just start, you know, trying to overtake people in places, it's rad. I mean, Snetterton is such a fucking challenging place to try and overtake outside of a hairpin before it goes to the 300 circuit. But yeah, a couple of those moves that just didn't quite kick off the way he wanted them. I wasn't sure if he was going to get to drive it anymore this year, but that's just another cool car he's got on his CV. Those things, they move around a lot.
Yeah, they shuffle a bit.
Yeah, on the brakes, they look. He told me they dive really hard, and you just got to get used to that. It doesn't perform like anything else.
Yeah.
But it's just, I just love watching the broadcast, and it was easy for me to tell which broadcast to click on because it had like 4,000 more views than any other video. And so it's like, this is the impact, man. Like, this is why I loved when he was in BARC and the Praga stuff. And it's like, it makes it so much more of a happening event when he's there.
Ringy? Jimmy. He brings the party pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. I'd always rather watch someone try even a little too hard than just kind of baby the race car around. So I don't know, that's a quality I like in a driver. I love that the pizza discussion is still going. Deep dish is nasty. I totally disagree. This is delicious.
Might be delicious, but I think there's just too much tomato.
That's why I like it. I want more tomato.
It's all about the sauce.
Sauce. It doesn't, I don't have any negative effects from the acidity of tomato. If you can't appreciate this dish pizza, I don't appreciate you.
Just saw that as well.
What quality car?
What?
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Did you guys, what happened there?
You gotta slow down. Horse crap.
I don't think I've ever had deep dish pizza.
Ah, it's like a giant pizza pie.
Yeah, I think just if I was to get deep dish pizza in England, that would just be kind of wrong. Is that weird?
Well, you'd have to know that like they're doing it in a Chicago style or something, right? Like they know what they're doing, not just like an imitation.
Uh-oh, someone's found the wiki.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, kind of agree with Samuel on this, and it would have to be someone that's like from there, has studied it, knows what they're doing. If they just copy the idea, of, I'll just fill it with all this tomato, like it's not, we're probably gonna fuck it up. Holy dog shit! What a goddamn gaggle you found.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the
Well
right.
handled, check.
Car right. Clear on the right.
All precipitated by a questionable slowdown that I don't quite understand why I got.
Cut the corner a little deep, but it's fine. It's happened to all of us.
The answer is always range.
Such a silly one as well, because as soon as you touch the cones when you cut too much, iRacing's like, whoa, easy there, speedy boy.
The problem is I've been seeing people go take their entire passenger side to the cones and they're perfectly fine, so it's confusing from my perspective. But, yeah. Not the way I want to lose 6th, but less stress, I suppose.
Yeah, Shaw, you just never know which chatters are going to come alive when it comes to the pizza conversation. People are very passionate. That's what I like to see.
Some people are a bit too passionate.
Well,
Who has started stirring the pot with pineapple yet?
don't.
What? Oh no.
We're not. Well, I saw a
You
little
sit
bit
down in silence and drive, alright?
of joy. We'll handle the chat, motherfucker. Don't
Okay.
stir this cauldron up.
Gotta get the pitchforks out and the tiki torches, and goddamn.
You would recommend not gross pizza in London. There's got to be someone in London that knows how to do it right.
Ah, surely there's
It's
some
so
sort of like.
such a big place, right?
Surely there has to be some sort of place that does like a good Neapolitan pizza, for example. 100%.
Neapolitan pizza? What's Neapolitan pizza?
Like a real Naples pizza.
Yeah.
With real ingredients, Italian ingredients. Not American, not with just cheese and pepperoni on it. I love cheese and pepperoni.
Yeah.
People use a lot of olives. It's really,
See, when I heard it, my brain went to Neapolitan ice cream.
yeah, just 3 colors:
Yeah.
strawberry, vanilla, and
I mean, Phil. Hold on, Phil might be onto something here. A nice, simple Neapolitan pizza has 3 colors as well. Got the
3
cheese
color.
color, got the red tomato sauce, and the green basil if you have a simple margarita. I'm just putting it out there.
that's
Or you could do 3 toppings in like stripes. You could do like olives, pineapple, and then chicken or something. I don't know.
I was gonna say Prescott is just too diverse of a place to think that London doesn't have one good version of some ethnic food there somewhere.
My daughter will eat cheese pizza, but she will eat a uncooked pepperoni. Well,
Oh
Wait,
yeah.
what are they missing in London?
Pizza, apparently.
Yeah, that's just a debate about
Fucking-
whether or not they have good food.
You can find tons of good food in London. A bunch of the top restaurants in the world are in London. They might.
Yeah, Greg's is one of them.
Yeah. You and your fucking Greg's. I took you to Greg's twice. I'm obsessed with life.
Are you satisfied?
It's actually all right.
I should have said that.
Left side. Clear on the left.
I saw Annie saying the other day that she had mushy peas for the first time.
Hmm.
But I feel like that's become like a famous thing outside of everywhere else. Like jellied eels and mushy peas are the two things I hear. That or spotted dick.
Mushy peas go with fish and chips. That's like the key one in England. Everyone just goes, oh, fish and chips, but fish chips and mushy peas is really the full sort of one.
And I think if you're already, like my partner said, if you're already on board with the taste of peas, you're probably gonna like mushy peas, right?
Yeah, yeah. As long as you don't put them on pizza.
No, well,
Really.
no,
Was
when
it
I've seen people
pineapple,
order,
pea and egg pizza? Was that what you had?
Mm.
when I've seen people order mushy peas, it was like, yeah, seaside towns, like Brighton and places like that.
That's something I think I don't know if I mentioned on stream before, but I've definitely mentioned to you guys is I refuse to order from Pizza Hut in the UK. Refuse.
Do you have a bad experience? I can't remember.
I used to work there.
Oh well, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Don't do it to yourself.
I know people that are like that with Macca's. They've seen too much. They know how the fudge has been made.
Well, it's some pretty simple stuff, like just in their preparations phase. It's not necessarily like the hygiene aspect, which I think it might be for some of the others, because that obviously can change store by store depending on who works there. But like,
Left side.
yeah, just some of the practices,
Stay on
some
the
of the
right.
food.
Clear.
It's just really not very nice.
British people defend their wartime rations like it says Michelin star.
Listen, I will not hear slander of spam anywhere in this chat.
Left side. Still there. Clear.
This has been the longest sustained like chat conversation. Like not even needing us. They did not need our input in any of these things.
You can just leave them to it with their
I was
wrong
gonna say-
opinions.
We don't even have to be here. Like they've been adding each other for like 2 hours about pizza. It's amazing. I don't know if any minds are being changed, but you know, it's just the activity is happening.
I like how there is this conversation about pizza going on. Then Cobb's Racing occasionally dropping in some chat GPT motivational quotes. What's the last one he just dropped? Where is it? Success is not just about reaching a destination, but about embracing the journey and growing with every step you take.
It's like a Tony Robbins inspirational like course or something.
Oh, there's someone called the A330-900 Neo in chat. Oh, I love that. Big-
God, I had someone in the voice chat just talk now. Those blew my ears out.
I just heard something too, but it just was a mumble in my ear. Ooh, I need to save this one. The same pan of boiling water makes an egg hard, but a potato soft. Adapt to your environment to become the best you can be.
Bars.
Car right. Clear.
Legitimate. I'm pretty sure Sun Tzu wrote that. Looks like the battle will be for P6 once Grizz gets in and see if he can chase that team down for his final stints. I think that would be good. Have a target for him to go after, and something to hold our attention through it all. You know, where a lot of it's been clicking off the laps. And just seeing where we lie, right? Which is what a lot of these races are about. We're getting to a stage of where it's time to set a target, you know, and go for it. Remember, Witch has done like a lot of driving for this, for all of our stints, and elected to do that as well. So it's getting to the end of his here, and that'd be cool to see if Grizz can hold on to him for P and try and get P6 back. Make sure I hit show or hide for Jason. I'm saying Pats and Geno's or shit. The Automod does take away a lot of like just simple curses of fuck and shit for some reason in the chat. It's probably like the main thing I have to do as a mod in these streams is just hit show on some of the things.
Stay on the right.
I know I've said it before, but like even people that mimic the sub alert like massive ass, and they'll type the same thing out, and the Automod would go, oh no, I'm gonna make sure maybe that wasn't approved, you know. Just a bit of tedium. Cursing in this chat? No, don't worry about
Chaps,
it.
are you guys gonna be okay if I go and have a sleep?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Cool, because I've been awake since the race started, but getting a bit. I'll be back in a couple of hours' time to watch the end.
Have a good nap, Phil. Thanks for all the driving.
Thank you for keeping me company.
Yeah, me too.
I'm
Good.
trying. See you in a bit.
That's right, I don't curse. I have a very Christian vernacular, I'll have you know. A lot of dang nabbits and gosh darns and crud. Fiddlesticks. Oh, sugar. Oh, my stars and garters. Frick. Like, give me all your non-curse words. Those are great. Best track for food. Oh, I wonder if you have one for this, Witcher.
I haven't been personally, but I've heard Road America, Wisconsin.
It's not just cheese, is it?
Not just cheese, brats. And then you do have old Circle Lee Track Martinsville, their hot dog. Coda had some decent food, but it's expensive.
I remember years ago they said you couldn't even bring your own water into Coda.
That is true.
That
We did it
ridiculous.
anyways.
But I would try to do it too. Like I really don't like the idea of paying for water.
Well, the stupid part was that you weren't allowed to bring in water, right? But they will supply you with free water, which is just in a massive. I don't know, best way to
trough?
describe it. Yeah, I guess you would say the trough. It was just like.
What are we, cattle?
Those little cooler things on steroids, like at football games and whatnot,
Okay.
but just bigger, and that's just sitting out there baking in the sun, so it's not cool, it's hot. It's stupid. More reason I'll never go back to that place.
I understand. That sucks. And here it was like I learned that you can only bring 60 beers in a day to Bathurst. You know.
No, 60.
It's
That's a light
I know.
afternoon for them.
I-
I know Road Atlanta, you're not supposed to bring beer in.
beer gardens instead.
Something with county ordinance.
Yeah, someone said Albert Park's very expensive, and that whole area is. How you stop once the F1 circus is there, right? I can see them with F1's appeal, charging a lot of money for stuff. I mean, a lot of F1 events. I think. Someone say codswallop. Isn't that kind of a antiquated word?
Red guide. Clear.
People are doing like math in the chat now. It's going places. Let's whip out the quadratics. Let's get crazy.
Are you boxing this lap?
The lead is fitting now.
This isn't iRacing Street. This is not a math stream, that's right. Pizza, yes. Math, that's where I draw the line, right? That's right. Math only divides us. Food brings us together.
The lead is fitting now. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2.
You won't
One.
stop me from finding
Right here.
the derivative of 5x to the third power. It's just like when the Romans confronted Archimedes at the fall of Syracuse. He was like, hey, don't touch my circles. Don't fuck with my equations. Good stint. Good stint, Jake. Well, all this nuttiness is happening in the background.
Yeah, I'm doing surprisingly well with all the chatter, but I don't mind it, so. I don't think it's affecting me all that much.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry, I just realized I was unmuted.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's it. The Dial of Destiny. I was waiting for someone to make a reference to the fucking Indiana Jones movie when I mentioned Archimedes. The best part of that film was the last 20 minutes.
The real question is, could you fast forward to that last 20 minutes and it not matter?
No, you gotta like the fact that it comes out of nowhere is like what makes it. You gotta suffer for the goodness. Cobbs is the bot nobody asked for, but we all deserve.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
How is Team
Pick up that
Dexter? That's a
corner.
good
We've got
question.
a slow down penalty.
They are still
Car on your
P4
left.
with Nate Lupson in the car.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there.
Is being Sigma a good thing? It depends on who you ask, I guess.
cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Why did you reset to a second?
Yeah, it's that end of lap shit. It's that end of lap stuff it does.
All falling apart.
All right, some of you are devolving now. It's I feel like I gotta come up with something that's gonna rally everyone around something that is not just like typing random letters and numbers this day. Like, have we all lost our goddamn minds? I don't, can I help you? I'm not even sure if I can. I could ask you very boilerplate questions. I don't know if that's gonna do it. I mean, I'm kind of enjoying it too, like a science experiment, you know? How many of you have been here since the very beginning? That's a good question to ask, because it might explain some of the decision making going on. Maybe it's a sleep deprivation. I lost my mind when my FRS exploded last week? What? That's what happens. Yeah, you went down the rabbit hole of the pizza, and you're just not seeing eye to eye anymore. You gotta come together. You gotta realize there's really not that much that separates us as human beings. It's all about love and loving one another, even loving the differences between each other. We can't all agree on everything, but on most things for sure. And if you can embrace that kindness towards one another, maybe we can make the world a slightly better place. That's my hippy-dippy a beatitude for all of you. And you can bury your pizza hatchets and let bygones be bygones, you know, and move forward together for our love of Jimmy Broadbent and what this race is, as we're still rolling here in P7. Jake Witcher at the wheel. His last stint sounded like he was starting to fade a little bit. Certainly his line and that slowdown he got in Fort Chicane maybe lost a little bit of confidence, but he's rallying back now into the right-hander.
Notice that P5 has been in the pits for 5 minutes.
Oh. Interesting.
Is this better than the previous 24-hour experiences at Le Mans and R Factor? It's pretty hard to put a value on that. Different. R Factor 2's issues, especially in that first year with the red flags due to people like Alonso having the... And didn't his machine... Or no, did all the servers go down a couple times? Plus some typical R Factor 2 screen freezes. Technical issues for the R Factor 2 races was not good. But the thing that won it over for the virtual Le Mans was the broadcast. Having Haven, our friend Lewis McGlade, there alongside him, and really brought a fun bit of even more professionalism to sim racing. That gave a lot of credit during the pandemic. But, I don't know. So R Factor 2's 12 years old at this stage, and the races that Jimmy did were with like Ferdinand and Robert Wickens one year, and another one with I can't remember what that person did. His name was like Shane something. They were just different. Yeah. What's the largest moon in the solar system? The moon. Why else did they call it the moon? Aren't most of Jupiter's moons the biggest? If I'm remembering from The Expanse, it's like Ganymede or something. I forget. There's a lot of like. Io is another big spot in The Expanse. It's called the moon. Well, you got me there. Keep your pants on, right? Stop. No moon in the rest of this moon. Callisto as well, yeah. Another one from The Expanse that gets mentioned a lot.
What happened with P5?
They are back out and running.
Copy.
They lost a lap.
They did lose a lap, but they're still a lap ahead of us.
Legitimate cookie. Everybody knows the moon is made of cheese. I mean, I would love if it had a caramel center.
The car behind you is pitting.
I'm too sober for this conversation.
Alex.
Blue cheese. Oh god. I like blue cheese. That's a lot of blue cheese. We also know that the word chair is partially carved into the moon. Just not completely. The chair head's work is not known. with a ranch center. You're gonna have to get through all that delicious cheese to get to the ranch. Oh, delicious. I could have easily had ranch sauce with my bread bites, by the way. Those Parmesan breadsticks. Yes, Ceres for C-E-R-E-S. It's a tough one too, because Latin C is a k noise almost all the time. Is that true? I feel like has chat come back round on Cobbs? Like, cause like some people were like, you've only said one same thing, and then like after we've had trivia night now, I feel like chat's like second guessing themselves now. They're like, all right, maybe this Cobbs racing is actually keeping it going. I respect Cobbs. Like having their own little side hustle, irrespective of everything else. It's got its own energy. Like watching the chaos unfold, I'm almost afraid to, even nudge it in a direction at times, for fear of like ruining it. Like you've ever done pottery, always how you sort of where you put your hands. You don't want the whole thing to topple over. This is a random question. Anyone hear of Trouser Man? Like, what? Hey guys, have you tracked down what happened to Trouser Man? Ooh. Exactly. Exactly. There's a part of me that doesn't want to know. What's that?
Well, no, that's Hat Guy. Never mind.
Yeah, Hat Guy. I always want to know what's happening with Hat Guy. And his rope. He's always saving people in Rally Finland. Trouser Man comes out when the sun gets between the Earth and the Moon. Sure. Is there a wiki page for that?
Would you like to know more?
And the guy watches the guard in the night at the museum, and chat is the exhibit. Yeah, I'm just trying to get a light on whatever. Like, what's happening in this corner? Just keeping it contained, And the Hat Man on a bad trip once. Oh man, I thought it would turn the trip into a good one if you met Hat Man. He's got so many stories. Like, how does he know where to stand? He's prescient about upcoming accidents. He's the first on the scene. I love it. We know someone that found out found a bunch of posts about Hat Man too. That he's like a teacher. What a rabid rally fan he is. I know Mathman from a PBS show. +1 for the moon talk. I agree. The moon chat really went places. So people had some like very strong opinions about the moon. I'm sorry, we just laughed at someone ask a trivia question of like what continent did humans first originate from, and you're seeing, Africa, and someone says the moon. Yeah, I don't know where the moon fits in with Pangea. If the moon's 4.5 billion years ago, and I can't remember when the continental drift occurred exactly. True. The P5 was in the pits for 5 minutes. They lost the lap, but we were still a lap down from them. Still have a P6 to get around first. I gotta say, traffic's been kinder to us for these stints with Jake. Been solidly in the 26s and 27s. These last 4 laps, 27s, 27.7, 27.1, 26.8, 26.6. Congrats, Farrell.
Outside. Clear.
Farrell typed it pretty fast. It could be a quick Googler, but I don't know. Take it on merit that they actually knew the answer. No one here would cheat in these quizzes that Cobbs is doing, right? It's neck and neck though. Prescott and Nick's both have 4 apiece. This is what I should actually commentate on, is the quiz happening in the chat. Forget the race. Yeah, I didn't even have chemistry in high school. My knowledge of that stuff is terrible. All of our science electives for high school were very much electives. Biology, okay, you should probably take that one, but chemistry and physics were things you could totally pass on. Take it easy, Nico. Thanks for hanging out with us, experiencing the madness. Oh, you're starting in September, 2Z. Hope you have a lot of fun, mate. Well, it depends. Are you going to college to have fun? There's some schools, like in the U.S., that are known as just like, these are party schools. Yeah, maybe you'll get an education. No. I wish you luck nonetheless, no matter what your intent is. Is it C or is it Z? Shit. No, it's been just Nico and myself. We've been letting it go. I mean, for the most part, everyone's been pretty safe. Only a couple times I thought maybe I should warn people, but they changed their tune or elevated themselves. The answer is a newt. Yeah, some of us learned something. You know, we chose to watch someone have an arc from, I'm not sure if they're cut out for this chat, to, all right, they're doing something kind of fun. There's something in letting people cook a little bit, as the kids say, to see what else they've got. How far is number
All right,
one?
Jake, you got 4 laps left. I'm gonna stretch my legs and get the blood flowing, and then I'll switch over to the rig.
Copy that.
First place is 5 laps ahead of us. They're pretty much on their own lap. Second place, the DLR's SimLab orange car is on their own lap. Things in the top 5 have stretched out a little bit. Maybe when it updates, a few more are a little closer together, but of those front 5 in GTP. They're not really racing each other on track, as far as I can tell. But again, it just depends on when people are going to make their last stop. If they can get it in there without having to make a splash and dash, make all the difference. And we're still in P7 on the same lap as P6, the blackout OPR GTP. And then there's 2 laps back to P8, aka Hero Sim Racing. And in P2, the 909 Effect Simulations car has been leading in that. They're not sure if they're on their own lap. They're negative 13 overall. And the next 2 are negative 14 laps. PRT and Samsoid's team. You might know from Samsoid on Twitch. Some of the leaders in GT3 here in top split is Gap Pole Racing, hashtag BFF, Team Unknown 404, and who is that? Goodimel Racing Team, Fusée Compe. Several of the GT3 cars are on the same lap, so the second and third, as well as 4th, 5th, and 6th, 7th, and 8th are on the same lap. So some better battles in the other classes right now.
Clear on the right.
If you want a little bit of a racing update, where we were in P6 for a long time, certainly through the night and early morning hours, and then Phil Baldwin had a disconnect around one of his stints when he came into at the end of his stint, when he came into the pits, and we lost a lap and a half from that. We've been holding steady since then, maybe dropping a little bit in these last 2 stints, but that's no shade to throw at Jake Witcher's performance here, who's done a lot of the driving for the team now, and still clicking off the laps, as he always does, as he's getting to the end of his Grizzle, exclamation Grizzle, GRIZZLE, over on Twitch. He's going to be driving the last 3, hopefully 3, maybe, again, just not really sure where the fuel's going to take him for that last stop. Jimmy should be up shortly to host to the end. Hopefully stick around and see where we finish with that. Hope that I don't want to say hope, but see what Grizz can do in the car if he's got some pace in him this morning, and see if we can keep after P6. If anything, just apply some pressure to them. Maybe force them to a mistake if they see that the gap's coming down, and it'd be really cool to be P6 by the end of this and put us in a super competitive split of the top split out of 15. We started second to last, 16th for this race. Jimmy unfortunately loaded the wrong setup for qualifying, and started at the back there for a while, but the race kind of kept coming to us. So I've been really proud of both the HR teams today for how they've competed and just stuck with it. I think everyone can hold their heads high with how they've driven, for just the consistency of lap times. Rarely anything slower than a 27. A lot of people are fastest laps in the 24s and 23s. For a race like this, that's all that matters. J-Van with the inspirational speech that we can't play on the stream anymore. good luck, Ambient. Like, especially with going after Bailey and the WRC thing for our rally event.
Left side, clear. Right side, clear on the right.
That one on Mars. Very good kill. Very close.
Use that bridge if you want.
I am here.
Yeah, I'm still there, Leon. Sorry, I'm just kind of a bit sick with my voice. And enraptured by the chat. Take it a little bit easy for this radio ball show since I've been ill all week and I've been kind of running out of steam, honestly. So I've been having a good time though. I hope some of you have too. It's been pretty chill, I have to say. Even the pizza argument wasn't all that heated. Not like the last time shit got real. It's been good to do some other updates about what's happening in the race and just hanging out with people. If you are watching and you want more of this kind of craziness that could be more focused when Jimmy's here, make sure you hit the subscribe. And if you're enjoying yourself, hit the like button. Remember, this is the maybe a different video from when you started, because Jimmy divides these up into thirds for the 24-hour races. And if you've been hanging out for the top split race, watching Jake about to hand over the car to Grizzle, Markinoska, you can hit the like button, give it a good old thumbs up. In fact, I need to do it myself.
Box. Boxing. This all lasts 3 laps at least.
I think the better question is, why do you think NASCAR is more exciting than F1? That's a more objective question than you're already presupposing that one
I'm
is.
all done.
Yes, you are.
10 is enough.
Damn, dude.
Pit box in.
Claps for Jake for doing 10 fucking stints in this 24-hour race. The lion's share.
3,
That's
1.
incredible.
Right here.
Bringing her home in one piece, doing good, solid lap times.
Brake migration moved back to -1. I believe that's where you want it.
Yep. Where I want it.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Chasing down 6th. See what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
We got 2 hours. Anything can happen. Most important.
I was gonna say cold tires, cold brain. Getting that first little lap or two in, you know.
Yep.
Enjoy it.
I will.
Good job getting your times back in the 25s at the end, Jake. I know you. I could tell you in the certain beginning of that stint, you were like, "Oh man, I'm feeling it." You know, that was awesome. And traffic was really good in that last stint too.
Second half was really good. First half was like, I felt like.
I think like for like arguments about things like which is the best GT3 series. Because if you want to compare IndyCar to F1, well, that's impossible. Because IndyCar has a much more diverse schedule for short ovals, super speedways, the ones kind of in the middle, street circuits, and there aren't any other open wheel series that can compete on that level. And plus the little bit more parity with the chassis, obviously, but slight differences for the engines, usually for reliability and some with pace, obviously. But I don't know. I just struggle to like make this series is better or more exciting. Like going back to the Kyle Larson versus Max Verstappen thing of like, yeah, I haven't seen Max Verstappen drive a NASCAR or an Xfinity car or short tracks in modifieds and stuff like that Kyle Larson does all the time. Would he be good at it? I don't know. I could assume if you gave him some time, he would. You watch Shane Van Gisbergen go from supercars to a New Zealand Rally 2 event, which he was not bad at, to his incredible success for road courses and the Xfinity stuff. He's still finding his feet on the ovals. Like, it could be a matter of time, right, before he understands that too. But I heard Jimmy talking before about like the Race of Champions stuff, where even that's not a very good comparison, because people display their skill sets in other ways. So some people need more practice at it. Some folks have maybe gotten a little older. Like, I don't know. I get more and more frustrated by the thing I like is better than the thing that you watch. And is there very much meaningful conversation from that kind of thing,
Car right. Clear on the right.
Like, I enjoy MotoGP more than World Superbike. That doesn't mean that it's a better sport, or just what attracts people to MotoGP, the factories that are involved, the prototype nature of the bikes is going to be different than what you see in World Superbike or British Superbike, for instance. They're all going to be different in their own ways for who rides in them, what courses they go to, and people that are really content to stay in those areas, right? Like, Scott Dixon has one of the most interesting skill sets for his ability to think long-term for a race and what he does with fuel strategy. And if you put him in a racing series where you don't have to worry about fuel, I don't know if he exacts the most out of something as a full-on, straight sprint kind of event, because it's not really where his skills lie. So it's the comparisons are just so difficult to make. I love the nuance of why each person can dominate or can win or has success in their relative area, and there hasn't been a way to really rate them from series to series. Sure, yeah, but we'll never know, right? If we didn't get to put Scott Dixon in an F1 car in 2001, or Dario Franchitti as well, tested for Jaguar F1 team in 2000, 2001, somewhere around there. Valentino Rossi has shown that he would get these tests in open wheel Ferraris as gifts for winning championships in the 2000s, and they thought, wow, he's pretty quick. With Sebastian Loeb as well, but he came to motor racing a bit later in life anyway, for rally when he was 27, 28, something like that. And you've seen him in sports cars with the Peugeot 908 at Le Mans, and some GT3 racing that he did, the WTCR stuff, Dakar, incredible, and Carlos Sainz as well for different cars. How do you really say one of those is definitively better than another? I just don't think you can. And Jeff Gordon, he was slagged off in NASCAR because he drove open wheel cars as a kid, and in that world where you just get judged for everything you do, it's not global racing, kind of seen as an outsider or something, and by the time he got a chance to drive a Williams F1 car at Indianapolis, he couldn't keep his head up. He drove Juan Pablo Montoya's Williams, I think. They put as much downforce on it as they could. And he said his neck muscles were just wearing out, and was it a very good test to see what his pace was at a slightly older age, and his physiology that didn't develop in the same way. as someone who would have joined F1 in the late 90s, early 2000s would have, for what those cars were doing for downforce and lateral G's, you know?
Left side. Clear.
If you want to know where P6 is, by the way, they are just braking for Mulsanne 1. So we've got all of Tete Rouge to Mulsanne as a Mulsanne Chicane 1 as a gap for Grizz at the moment. That's true. I mean, the physical nature of F1 changed somewhere in the 90s to where they needed to be thinking about their fitness a lot more often. You probably would have a hard time if you smoked regularly for your overall stamina and lung capacity. And that kind of comparing the machines, even from the same sport at different generations, is difficult to do. From one great in an era to another, but what it was like to drive that car in its prime, like a Lotus 49 for Jim Clark, or the earlier Lotuses, of course, to the Matras and Tyrrells of Jackie Stewart, and Ferraris and McLaren with Niki Lauda, etc., right? Like, just different human beings, and what the machines are doing with those rules was at a point where it's hard to replicate what the peak of that machine was, to then throw somebody in it, drive it 10/10 the same way that they were when it was competitive. You know, at school when like Vettel drives his old FW14 and MP4 8, I can't remember which McLaren it has, but like, can you really rag it in the same way, the same state that Mansell and Senna had with those cars? Welcome back, Jimmy. Chris's pace has been good. He's got 2:25s, two 3-minute 25s in a row.
car behind you is pitting.
P6 ahead, just entering Porsche curves. The race is definitely on here for P6.
Left side, clear.
Jake Edwards in the car ahead in 327 flat. And Mark had 326 that last lap. Jake Edwards in P6 up the pace. They got massively held up in the chicane. They did 325.9 on the last lap. Enquiries pretty much matched him. If you're just joining us, this is the race here. This last 2 hours, minute 55 remaining. A minute 55, yeah. An hour 55 remaining now, just under. With our team in P7, relegated a little bit after the disconnect that Phil Baldwin had in the pits, and now Mark Mosca, Grizzle, exclamation Grizzle. If you want to see his perspective, follow him on Twitch. He's doing some nice lap times here, just about even with the car that we're chasing after, but a lot of time left. 20 seconds, 6, 7. Well, let's see. They just come in the pits a couple laps, like 3 laps ago. It shows them as a lap ahead of us. No, that's not right. I'm looking at something different. All right, we're definitely chasing after them. Sorry, I'm confusing myself with my special eyes. We're both 5 laps down on the leader. P6 and 7. I think we have another 6 laps till our pit stop, somewhere around there. Improvement for the 6th place car. They did 25 4/7. It's just faster than that on the previous lap, so making gains. They're about 27 seconds ahead of us.
Left side. Clear on the left.
GT3s are really punching me in the nuts right now. Catching them in the worst places ever.
Yeah, in the middle of the damn screen. You're matching the lap time, if not quicker, just marginally than the car that you're chasing. Right to the last 2 laps, you were just hundreds quicker than them each time. They definitely upped their pace a little bit from where they were. If anything, we're putting the pressure on them.
Oh, that's the goal.
They were content to do 26s and 27s, and now they're doing 25s.
Yeah, we just need some traffic to fall our way versus right now it's all their way.
Good morning, Annie. I've got Grizz in the car, Mark Noska. Jake's done for the day. Did 10 fucking stints. Can't say that enough or hard enough. And Phil's also done, and it's just left to Grizz. And I should have Jimmy here soon. Give you a quick update on DHR Yellow in Split 3, their Mustang. They had one big accident before I see Alex is in the car. Probably took over from Nate. And other drivers now are Hodge, Boiler, Sam. Yeah, they're still in 4th though, which is awesome. Because they went up to as high as 3rd, knocked down to 9th, and now find themselves in 4th. I don't know if I want to talk about this, but yeah, what number is this? 51 that we're after. They just did a 24. Just a 24.9. So
You cut that corner.
the heat is on.
Penalty.
Obviously that GT3 and Mulsanne 1 definitely slowed
Nice
us
catch,
down.
man.
Yeah, Mikey, you've been helping me out. I appreciate all the, pointing out when we're gaining or losing and what's happening, and active in the chat. Really been enjoying just watching everybody do their thing. The pub quiz stuff has been it's been kind of cute.
Left side. Clear.
A little bit of an oopsie, but he caught it. I'm trying. It's like I don't want to tell him when the other guy's suddenly doing 24s, to have an adverse effect on how he might be driving, I want him to push, but I don't want him to try too hard to force an accident. I'm watching the moves that 51's doing. They pass the GT in the middle of the Porsche curves in a way that I wouldn't. I think they might have just picked up slowdown as well. They did. So that last lap they dropped some time. They did a 26.9 51. Smug, good to see you. I don't know if it's the most real of Macho Hours. Certainly more subdued. Saving my energy and voice today and trying to pay attention to this chase that we've got going here for P6 overall. Oh, thank you, legitimate. I wasn't sure if I was doing a typical job or a satisfactory one of that, but I'm enjoying myself, and there's still people chatting a lot and hanging out with us. That's all that matters to me. Just keeping the energy somewhat alive while the stream transforms a little bit. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on the GTP we're pursuing. The only sleep I've had during this race was from 2 to 8 in the morning my time. So I only missed a 6-hour chunk. Honestly, I have as much fun just being in the chat as I do speaking with all of you, because it's just such a blast to, take part in a conversation and at people and make something very kind of personal to them. I really like those experiences and in all chats, really. I gotta say, like, the moves of the number 51 are a little more ragged from just watching their disposition around the slower cars. I think they're being harassed by another GTP that's a lap down. The Scherer sport car, what position name? So the last placed, a running GTP that's in 10th is a Scherer machine, and they are right behind the car that we're after, and I think they desperately went by. This must be unnerving for the 51 driver Edwards. They're not in the fight, but I mean, it's sports car racing. They're entitled to take the lap back if they want, if they can, and do it cleanly, of course. Your F1 blue flag rules need not apply. Or mistake from the car ahead. They just went off a little bit. Tell me this after he gets through all this traffic. Edwards in the 51 just dropped to 3:27. I'm almost to 28. Telling me that one, chat. Pressure's working, man. They fell off at Ford Chicane and almost did a 28. They were being hounded by the 10th place GTP and kind of got forced into making a mistake. So just keep it up. good. 51's gonna get some traffic into Porsche curves. They got a prototype and a GT3 in front of them. Sorry, I was a little quiet there. I was chatting with somebody. 26.4 last lap. Definitely watching them as they get around a Mustang into the first of the Porsche curves successfully. I gotta say, it's really exciting to be able to watch both cars here. I benefit of being able to spectate the race, of course, but it's good to be able to report what's happening with our competition up the road. 26-ish seconds. Really good lap time from Grizz to 25 flat, which is still half a second quicker than Jake Edwards. Yeah, that was definitely a really big time loss that we had. Even the small accident with Jimmy in the P2 Porsche curves cost us 15 seconds. And, it would have been a tow at least, and then another like minute for Phil to, at least a minute for Phil to reconnect because of the how many models and the track it has to load for iRacing these days. So that definitely lost us some time. No fault of Phil's though. It's one of those things. And even though Phil was tired through a lot of that, he kept his pace and concentration up really well. A lot of 24s and 25s, even the occasional 23.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
What's in this lap?
What's in this lap?
Box.
Hey,
No.
Adam.
Excellent stint.
Oh God, please don't. Oh no.
What's the problem?
Oh please don't tell me we're getting a black flag.
5,
I
3,
should have told you immediately, but
1. right here.
Please don't tell me we got a black flag when we leave this pit site.
I think you should be okay. You were 6 over when you crossed the line.
Come on, iRacing gods, be on my side. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I was just a bit late on the brakes and then the pit limiter. My bad. Don't want to have that kind of scare
It's all
again.
good, man.
Yeah, man. Your pace has been awesome. I mean, they're the ones that are feeling it.
It was the collective prayers from all the chats.
Left side. Clear.
It was a nice lap from the number 51 chat, only telling you did a 24-7. That last one, there was really no traffic. We're hitting all the marks. But they're bound to be coming in, I think, in this next lap, being low on fuel. God. The other car nearly ran into a Mustang in the first game. But still going. They definitely lost a chunk there, though.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
You're snapped out on me there.
Yeah, tires quite aren't there yet sometimes.
car in front is pitting.
6 minutes.
Mm.
They had a bad in lap though. They got held up by a Mustang in one of the chicanes.
The leader's pitting now.
And they swapped drivers.
Hello.
Hello.
No.
No.
Got a fight on our hands.
Oh, nice.
Chasing P6.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Well,
You cut that corner. And got a
Snapped
slow
out
down
onto me.
back
Lost
to
the
bed.
rear and tapped me.
Yep.
Damage on the right rear or something?
I need to get chat back. Give me a second. Realised I have the wrong chat up. Well, I don't see any y'all pretty people. Y'all pretty people.
Looks more like side pellet damage.
Right. No damage on the right side.
iRacing and be like, yo, you've just been absolutely months from the side. That'd be a slowdown. I'm well awake. I have not been awake long.
Personal feels fine. His rear snapped out just as I passed him. What I could have done there.
Car right. Clear.
Top speed looks okay considering we have a
Chunky
headwind.
gap.
Yeah.
And what a shame about
Yeah, there's nothing I could have done there to predict that.
P6, huh? I heard that we lost 4 minutes in the pits because of a DC, I think.
Oh,
Oh,
keep on going.
how long
Damn right.
left? 1 hour, 20 something. God, I'm a sleepy guy. What's the sleepiest guy that's ever been? I'm not sure there's actually been a sleepier guy than me. Nice stretch out. I literally rolled out of bed, came straight into the sim room. Hi, welcome to the sim room. My balls. Grist to the end now. I can drive right now, it really ends with me. How we doing, chat? We alive? Hello.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, what do you mean? What happened? You've been here, I haven't. Thank you for once again holding down the fort, Mr. Bacho.
Oh, thank you. Did my best. I was starting to run out of energy the last hour or so, but it was a lot of fun, as always. Chat was... they had a lot of opinions on a lot of things. Pizza, for one. Then they started having their own pub quiz, which actually was kind of fun to watch. I think it's still going, actually. I had a good time. I feel hanging out with Phil and Jake the most, and Grizz here at the end. It's been exciting to watch just what the end of this race is going to be. Unfortunately, yeah, with the disconnect that Phil got and the timing loss. He was catching P5, but that was the brakes. So make sure you give a like to the stream, Shadow. Thumbs up down there. You had a good time.
We'll do that.
The car behind you is pitting.
Oh my, chat. I'm just a sleepy little guy, you know? I got it quite easy to stay asleep there. Just gone 7 AM here.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
I need to stop being an idiot right now. Hi there. Should have just slotted in behind him. I don't know what the hell I was doing there, sorry.
Alright.
Shake it off. Front looks good.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to
Crumbling.
slow down and give up the time game.
I am absolutely fumbling.
I think they have pretty good pace, so staying as safe as we can and hoping for the best is probably the best thing we can do at this point.
Yep, that's what I need to do.
Yeah,
The
I
shit
don't
that
think
I've
we
been
can.
doing.
I don't think we can force it at this stage, you know. It won't take much of a bobble from them to bring us into our clutches, though.
Oh my word, this is a this is a challenge right now, chat.
I'm gonna go watch from the comfort of my couch, though, and veg out. So, thanks everybody for having me, and especially you, Jimmer.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
You betcha.
Yeah, love you guys. Love you, chat. Take it easy.
Thanks for the company, Bacho.
You bet. Till next time.
There he goes.
Could you do me a favor and send an apology to that team, please?
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah. Let me just wake up a bit. brought out the brave, it feels like this. Who was it?
I got it.
Which are goated. Oh. Okay, let me just there you go. Oh, my camera, fuck off, fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'll deal with it in a minute.
Car on your left.
Gee, that was a sensible thing I should have done last time around.
Clear.
Ah.
All good with that purple Mercedes.
I just saw a message pop up as well. I don't think they got any damage from that, did they?
No.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car ahead. Car stop on the left. There's an incident ahead. Left side. Clear on the left.
You guys behaving in here? Oh, that's not good.
Now, why does it do this?
I'm not having a good time with the heckin' trying to get this webcam to work. Let's be fair, me versus this webcam is the greatest rivalry of this race. Oh, that's just me. So when I unplug a USB, that happens to me. How stupid.
Still there, hold your line.
I'm inside you. Hi.
Clear.
Oh, now I put the... Oh, bloody hell. Like, oh, why did I put that over there? Come on, Jimmy. Why is being awake such, like, such agony, you know? Hi. How we doing, little chat? How long left? Hour and 2 minutes remaining. My God, I'm used to getting up at this time and there being like 8 hours left. And you're just like, oh, no, come on, you know. That's how I feel. Oh, I'm gonna just chill out so hard in this race. Actually, I'm probably gonna go back to bed. I'll play some video. Anything interesting happened in the night, dude? I think we were catching P5, and then Phil had a disconnect in the pits. Lost 4 minutes, so we're P7. So we had something happen to us eventually. Got myself, you know, like the big old muggos. Check out this guy. This is a big guy. I did put a bit of copper in here. Let's see if it's strong or not. Oh, brother. Coffee's so strong. End up sounding like a liquid snake. Perfect. When I went to my trainer before, I was like, oh, dude, I forgot my water bottle. Do you have any water? And he's like, yeah, sure. And he goes away and comes back with a Sports Direct mug full of water. And I'm like, this is real. This is water doesn't taste right from mugs, does it? P2 just raw dogging.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Well, Andy and I have already sort of made a deal that I'm going to be the one that stays up late and she'll be the one that's up early. She's a very... It gets to like 10 PM and she becomes the sleepiest guy. And I'm like, okay, I'm just warming up at that time. Driving taxi, doing God's work, man.
Alright, I think this is it for me. I'm gonna head off to bed.
Alright.
Thank you, Witcher. Thank you for your sacrifices.
Appreciate it, buddy. Have a good night.
Appreciate you guys having me. Good luck the rest of the race. I'll catch you later.
Okay, bye. Ugh. Witcher's like, fuck it, go to bed.
User disconnected from your channel.
Wait, you doing a pub quiz? Can I take part too? Who's asking the questions? As you can tell, my mind is sharp. Actually, fleas with a carrier, right? If it's the plague. I think that's right.
Left side. Clear.
Learn that shit in school. Learn that shit in school because English is like, what killed the most of us? When's it going to be back? Jimmy Zero, come on, man. It is worth knowing this is top split, you know, and whilst P7 isn't our ultimate result, we could have had. Where did coffee originate? Ethiopia.
Please no puntery, no jimmer.
Morning Jimmer, you and the boys have done great this race. Shout out to Bacho for keeping the night shift fun as always.
What a guess. Guys! Brother comes in. Question one, no one's even close. No one's even close. Hey, we're on the board. We're on the board. All it takes is the good coffee and you're on the board straight away. Jiu-Jitsu, thank you so much, mate. Yeah, this has been the boys have done so well. I think we've all driven well or well enough. I mean, there have been some slight murders, but that's just top split, you know. Wait, I might have to retire now because that's my first and only one I'm gonna get right tonight. Day. Liam works in big concrete, it appears. Oh yeah, the stint sheet's gone, isn't it? It's Grizz to the end. La 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 la, Grizz to the end. I know split your racing in. This is first win, Canada. Come on. Racking them up. We're racking them up, boys. They don't need to hear. The fuck, I got it first. That's a delay for me, alright? This is unfair. I hate this game. Zappen's first win was at Barcelona. Yeah, it's weird that there is a pub quiz going on, completely separate from like what's actually going on.
Clear on the right.
It's really interesting seeing how a group of people work together over a period of time. And it always just comes back to the pub quiz. Vettel's first win was Monza and a Toro Rosso. Button's first win was Hungary. don't know many more, by the way. Stop testing me. How do we know? You can kind of see somewhere. I forget where you see it. But when you spectate, you can see it there. I don't know Alonso's first win. I'm going to assume it was in a Renault. Oh, Cobbs, don't worry. I'm just happy to be involved. I'm happy to have my strong start, you know. Maybe, Badger. I forget your first host. All I know is a month ago. Rosberg. 16. I'm feeling I'm wrong. Free. Right. No, was that many?
Clear.
I swear all Roman Grosjean's post on social media is that, oh well, we wrecked again. Like, no luck. Am I still gone for coffee? I don't know. You tell me, chat. Chat, thank you for all being here at what is 7:27 in the morning. I appreciate you. You're all amazing. I hope you've enjoyed the overnight part of the stream. 50 minutes to go. It's not looking like we have the pace realistically to catch P6, but we'll give it a red hot go. Grizz will keep pushing to the end, no doubt. I am sure. Yeah, and he broke the wheel there as well, the bastard. We would have won that race, so we... I think also he towed at some point when he didn't need to, and that lost us. Something happened that he messed up. Got P6 a fair amount.
Left side, clear.
I thought you were taking the absolute giga line then into the pits. Come on, mate.
I'm going to take this pit stop just to reset a little bit. That was not a great stint.
Chris, it don't matter so much, mate. I don't think. Where we are, just don't worry about it.
Right here.
Should have seen my kill ya last night. Ho, ho, ho. Got my coffee here. I look tired because I am. Yeah, Gas is 28 years old. No, he's not. Yeah, he is 28. Fuck it, stand by it.
Bishop, that money was just resting in my account enough, Krilly. You went to Las Vegas when that poor child was supposed to be in Lord.
I think so.
That poor child. It's supposed to
the
be
car
Lord.
felt fine, really.
Dude, I said it before he did. I hate this game, Cobbs. I say it as soon as I see it. Can I just spat a number out? Okay, how delayed is my stream? I'm going to take the last message I get when it comes up. Good morning, everyone. Today's a good day. I'm Torchbearer. I'm fighting for my life back here, alright? I'm in the fucking neutral zone. No one can hear me. I still maintain I am racing. I've done all my Brim Brim carring so far. Now down to the others to do their Brim Brim carring. He's been given it. He's been given it. VAR. You'd love to see it. Don't worry about Cobb sorting of this, alright? He's got bigger things to do. Bro's out here running a whole ass quiz in the chat. I like how Grizz is like, I'm going to take really good care of this stint, you know, I'm going to make sure I'm like, shut it, Grizz. we're quizzing in the chat. I do look so dead. 'Cause I am so dead. TVA. I've come back as a kick streamer. I would say to that. Kevin, I'm not sure I said thank you. Thank you for the €5, mate. I've seen it up there. I'm also Mara gifted some subs earlier. How's Alonso? 42. Oh, I think it's 43. I said 42 first. Stand by it.
Clear.
43. Fuck my balls. I just guessed that. Who's the best sim streamer? Max Verstappen, exclamation mark Max. That frame rate tank in there. The 4080 can't take them on. Nothing can. Why's the frame rate so shit? Hello? Ramrat?
Car on your left. Clear.
That is the guy. That is a guy who does not want to be punted by Grizz. Go back to space questions. I don't know what the question was. I missed it. He's looking at this great Framrat. Listen, I'm just happy to be on the scoreboard, you know. I'm happy just to be on there. Oh my god, again! Do not buy a PC from PC Specialists, alright? Fuck me. Is it the USB slot? Just one USB slot it doesn't like? It's a possibility, right? Let me change things around quick. Don't know what that is. That's going in there. Right in here. I can't fit it in there. Oh no, it doesn't like it when I change USBs, does it? It kills my whole game. It's like, oh no! I did not say you could change those. Come back to me, Grizz! Hello? There you go. If I change USBs, it absolutely shits itself. Anyway, back in a second. I am back. Oh, you idiot, Jimmy. Oh, where have I put the mouse this time? Oh, broadbent. Where have you put it? Oh, it's there. Ah. I know the cam's still frozen. If this comes up and it's at a low frame rate, I give up. Fuck me, this PC! Where else can I plug your stupid ass into? Oh yeah, this is a pretty top of the line streaming PC, however, it doesn't work. No. That's it. I want to try in the business what we call a gamer move. The largest mammal on the planet, your mama! Oh.
The leader's fitting now.
Edit power plan. Advanced power settings. Off. Everything's going maximum here. No, I'm still here. I'm doing things I shouldn't have to be doing. Riz is catching, just not fast enough. The CamLink 4K is here in the cameras, but I can't value USB video device.
Left side.
Then let me just. There are some that still have allowed computer to turn this off. Save power. I didn't ask you to do that. Oh, it's so frustrating. Little things like this make a difference, you know. Set stuff up properly. Right, nothing has... Okay, hopefully that now has sorted it, who knows. Mate, name a better fight between them fighting and Pharaoh in the chat here for the pub quiz win. I'm gonna try and get this next one. If I don't know, I'm going to try an answer. No AI. You can't use AI. All right. Only the streamer can use AI. I mean to answer. I've got the pub quiz script up. Ostrich. Has Pharaoh come in clutch? Is it Emu? What's the difference, mate? One's longer than the other one, right? Did I get it? Or is it an Emu? Sometimes the ones to feed Australia. Oh. Obviously, it's going to be absolute. I have Annie. It's a real shame because actually the coffee's all gone now. My caffeine intake's been pretty bad. I would love one, Annie, if you're offering to make one. P7 because Phil had a disconnect in the pits. It just happens. So that 5th place we could have got is now out of reach, really. We lost 4 minutes. I have 3. You know I do. Hobbs, come on, mate. Shut up, Fightin'. Fightin's a fucking AI. He's a bot, I'm telling you. That's free. Coming in late. I stumbled into the pub quiz 2 hours late, already drunk. Oh, I don't know, China. I don't know, but I don't know if China's big or not. Well, Canada and the US are pretty fucking massive. Guys, you can't. Come on. Hey, I've got 4 now, fighting. That's 4. Fighting's trying to sabotage me. He knows I'm coming. He knows I'm coming, alright? They're feeling it. They're feeling... Does anyone care about the race anymore? Half hour left, boys. Come on. $2022. Wait, was it? Is it that long ago? Oh god, no! I'm really out. I'm really, I'm really out. Hi, beautiful. I'm just shouting at people in the pub quiz. Can you do me a favour? Just take this mug down. There are 18 mugs up here, and I have no room for anything anymore. This other one? Oh, thank you, darling. I love you. Thank you for the coffee. Bye. Thank you, Avery, everyone. Thank you, Avery. Well, yeah, I mean, it's just like a dirty instant coffee with milk and sugar. It's not anything worth loving. Just like me. Jack's livid to me. 27 minutes to go, guys. Come on. We got this. Salutations! Good sir. Hey, then, Ray. Neptune. Damn it. Wait, no, Neptune's not got one. I meant Saturn. Fuck. Or does Neptune have one? The rings of Neptune don't sound right. Sometimes you've got to throw it out there, you know. Well, I love space facts. Maybe Pharaoh's just closest. Wait, let's see on my screen just to see. I mean, obviously, Pharaoh's running the show. Let me have a look. Saturn wins that. Yeah, Pharaoh wins that on my end too. No. 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 Guys, put some more coal in the iRacing machine. It's struggling. Yeah, that's a accidental one, isn't it, Cooper? Guys, I played the last mission of the first Halo game the other day. My god, that's the biggest ring, right? There ain't a worse handling car than the Warthog in Halo.
Go left.
Grizz? I think my PC's having a fucking panic attack. Is this just mine? $54, I think, 54, yes, this is my end. Let me just restart this. This has been going for a while. There's a guy with 9K in this? Oh, come on. Oh. This is the 4K guy, you know. Well, guys, we're just waiting for the game to restart because PC's bad.
Is everything all right?
My PC's having a fucking meltdown. I'm just reloading. I think I'm still here. Hello. Guys, 1 like equals 1 working PC. Impossible challenge. I've been recording for 21 hours.
You have Roman numerals in your name.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know what happened to Jimmy just now.
My push talk's not working. Great. Nothing's working. Hello? Oh wow, this PC is not having a good time. Hello?
Disconnected.
This is meant to be a new PC, that's the thing.
There's an incident behind. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 20.442.
20? Hello?
Channel switched.
Hello?
Hello?
My PC's having a moment, man.
Not again.
A different PC.
Not another one.
Car right, clear.
Chat, you're wondering why P7's a big deal for us. These motherfuckers are doing... Who's driving that car right now?
Is it getting hot or something?
Oh, I don't know. That's been on all night, that's it. To be fair to the PC, it has been recording and streaming. Streaming for nearly 24 hours, recording for nearly 22 hours. It's been a single PC setup. But that's why I pay the money for the expensive one, so it works. Maybe it needs some AC. It's an AMD, this one. I think 4080 benches quite a bit higher than a 3090. Oh, the 1050 Ti. Literally the GOAT. If you aren't running quad 1050s, who are you? The reason why I do 1440p for streaming on YouTube is because it unlocks like another level of bitrate, basically. Well, it did anyway. I don't know if it still does that or not. If you do the same detail or the same bitrate at 1080p, the stream looks worse, like significantly. On YouTube. On Twitch it's fine. On YouTube it's not. What was the question? But I've reset it and now it's not having as big of a... It's not as upset. I've regained 40 frames here, so... iRacing memory leak moment. I don't know, Dubby.
Lap of the session.
That my optimized video game. Oh yeah, shit guys, literally. The offer will probably fuck off tomorrow, but we had an offer specially for the iRacing 24. So if you go to Britzy, or exclamation mark JB24 in the chat, and put in that code at checkout, you will get 5% off all our gloves. I don't know anything about snakes. My ex-wife. Am I right? 5% more glove. How's that work? Also, guys, if you haven't done so, with only 15 minutes left, appreciate you liking the stream. Exclamation mark Grizzle as well. Go give Grizz some love. He's been driving the car. He'll finish the car for us. Annie gives the vibes of someone that used to have a snake and then lost it. Oh, I don't know where it is. Around somewhere. Probably fine. Jinx found her. God damn it. It's coming like meow and like just a fucking snake wrapped around it. It's like meow. It's got me. I have a question. For and it's like a really tough one. It's like you have to have watched this channel since the beginning to get this right. And it's not part of the pub quiz, but I'm just interested
Car right. Clear on the right.
if anyone can get it or not. In the SROL F1 97 series, where did I win my one and only race? This is before I lived in the shed. I guess Tassos gets it. I'm not giving it to Batcher because he knew. It was at Silverstone. It's too deep. See, we can go deep with the questions. Actually, you don't get it, right? You were there. Who created Please No Punt Arena? That's good. That's a good question. Because it weren't me. You can't win a question? Batcher, of course you get it, alright. Questions based on Jimbo. You've got, oh shit, you've got 11 minutes left. Go on, I'll give it the Cobbs. I bet I ain't gonna fucking know half these things. Welcome to the Jimmy Broadbent pub quiz. Attendance 0. Brackets. Who is Jimmy Broadbent? Yeah, guys, if we're gonna actually pull over and restart the race at P7, we'll do it again. That's us, yes, mate. I did. I think like four people watched me win that race, and I played the national anthem to myself.
Left side, clear.
In the first GT4 race. Wasn't it a DNF?
We are where we expected to be.
Why am I answering this question? Why does the spotter do that? He's like, listen, you're a bit of shit. I'm like, oh, come on. Oh man, come on Grizz. Guys, exclamation mark Grizz, we'll go give him some love. Bringing this thing home. Top split though, inside the T10, the top 10 was our like goal. We started P16. How many LMP1s are left? None.
to come in for a splash? I got everything set up as well.
Yep. Splash away, bro.
Oh, I'll splash, alright.
Just go for it. Go for how he's known, Cobbs, I guess.
Hey, BCS, thank you, man.
I can't think of any other questions. Cops, you're going too easy, mate. You gotta go deep with the channel lore. These guys are too switched on for the easy shit. I have one. Do I have one? Yeah.
Pit box in 10.
Yeah, great one. In what game did I make my first ever YouTube video? Actually, two answers to this, but I'll accept both. Oh, the fucking plane gets it. The A3330. For a bonus point, can anyone get what the other game is? But I won't blame you for not getting it because it's not on the channel anymore. Yeah, Ben gets it. It's RuneScape. My first video, right, was me. God, I don't know how old I was. Not too old. Was me going to the Enquiries jail in RuneScape, and then playing Jailbreak on Thin Lizzy, opening the door and running away. That was the video. Pretty cringe, if I do say so myself. I also uploaded like a Barrows run with a AGS when that was relevant back in the day to Mississippi Queen by is it Mountain? Oh, I played old school before it was called old school, you know. I played the one that became RS3. Oh, I logged in the other day, did a Hellhounds task on my like old school RuneScape character, and I was like, boring, and then logged out again. P1 just smashed out. Nah. They just boxed. I never maxed ever. I always just did the things I thought were fun. I was so bad at like just going, right, I'm gonna do this skill forever. Although my first 99 was fletching like everybody else, and then my second 99 was defense. I was like, I'm gonna get 99 defense, 'cause I like the cape. So I had some fucking janky ass skills. I had like 76 attack, 84 strength, and then like 99 defense. I was like, yeah, what a great build this is. Brackets, it was not a great build.
White flag, white flag.
Bring it home, big man.
Yeah, boy. Uno mas.
Hey guys, let's try and at least focus on this race for the last couple of minutes. White flag. 24 hours of Le Mans. Grizz going to take us round one more time. Down through the S's. Going to go down to 4th gear through here. Touch this curb on the inside. Pick up the throttle nice. We've got a Ferrari in front. No rush. Nothing to gain by launching this guy into Tetru. So we're going to back out. Roll the speed through. Down the Mulsanne straight. Press the loud pedal for a bit. Yeah, off we go.
Breakfast and the final laps of Le Mans. Well driven, Jimmer and the rest of the crew.
Thank you, Lightning. 256, appreciate it, mate. Have a little sleep on the Mulsanne straight. We're looking for the markers on the left. So, not the 300, not the 200, but the 100. We're going to brake there. Just before for Grizz. Put the car on the inside here and on the inside of the curb here. Pulls the car around, then straight line the exit. Bit of wheel spin. And again, big slump on the way down to Mulsanne 2. Again, just looking for the markers on the right hand side into here. 300, 200, 100. 100 is our braking point. Going to try and turn in quite late. And again, grab the curb on the inside to rotate to the left. And then grab the one on the right to rotate to the right. There we go. Brake hard. On the curb, nice. Yeah, very nice through there. You can use all this exit here. iRacing, apparently that isn't a slow down for iRacing. But breathing in the wrong places. Gonna go down towards Mulsanne Corner now, one of the heaviest braking zones on the circuit. Kind of hard to get this one right. And to be honest, I've never had a marker here. I just always play it by ear. Just after this little apex here on the right. Aim for that cone on the left. Tuck her in. Then focus on exit here. Exit super important. Now we're going to go up towards Indianapolis. Now I always keep right up here for the try-hard line. Also because if you go in the centre in the GTP, you ground out for some reason. So going to get this Toyota hybrid sign and then just go kind of straight on over to the other side of the circuit here, trying to avoid the crest in the circuit, as Grizz does. Now into Indy. Then hard brake, down to 3rd or 2nd gear, whatever you're most comfy in. Roll through. Use a little bit of the exit here. Now Arnage, 4th gear for a second, then back down to 1st gear. You can drive at the wall here, but it is scary.
I nearly crapped myself watching the end of this.
Me too. Coffee's a hell of a drug. Now up to the best bit for the last time, the Porsche curves. Gonna keep it in 6th gear, I do anyway. Tap of the brake, back on the throttle hard, aim for the curb on the inside. Full gas all the way through here. Still full gas. We're gonna brake down to 5th gear, hug this inside, almost touch this curb. Leave it in 5th. Gas up now, try and touch this curb. Unsettles the car. We've got a Mustang, one last overtake. It's coming to the Ford chicane for the last time. Take it down the gears, mount the curbs like you're very keen on them.
And there it is.
You know what, boys?
Unroll.
Top split.
Top split.
P7. That ain't bad, man. That ain't bad.
Pretty damn good, man.
Good job. Very good job.
I also, oh man, top split, and we do that. Love that. Everyone drove so well.
Uphill battle that one, but not dead. Congrats to winners, to podiums in all classes. Well done. Amazing achievement. Getting to the end of the Mans an achievement.
That was some good work, though. Bloody hell.
Thank you, Jackal.
That second stint, we do not speak of that.
What second stint?
Exactly.
Thank you, Jackal, mate. Thank you for 20 bucks. 7th best in the world.
Please don't put it.
Thank you, Mikey.
Great race, guys. Glad I could be here from the start to the end. Especially loved Radio Bacho through the night. Now it's time for me to sleep.
I might go back to sleep. Fire up, Kota fans. God damn. Right, no. Bug.
We have any news from the GT3 boys?
I don't know, actually. Apart from the Shag guys. Shag? Oh, I know they are. Oh, man. Apparently, Ray in front might give you a little bonk. There's a little friendly bonk, so be careful.
Oh. I don't have enough fuel left anyway.
Bad.
Just running this thing dry now.
Oh god.
There it is.
Good race, guys.
Please, no Pantorino. Jimmer.
Been watching for a very long time. Well done, everyone.
Give me a little kiss.
Big kiss. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, my ass.
Proper spanking that one.
Can't believe Lily just fucking bent us over and spanked us at the end of the race. Wasn't enough to do that throughout the race, had to do it at the end too.
Yeah, let's do that at the end. Oh, bloody hell.
Good effort, bros.
That was really good effort from all of us. That was top stuff. Woo!
Yellow car got 4th. Apparently 4th for the GT.
Oh, good.
Brothers.
Considering they got taken out.
They were killed.
Yeah, they got absolutely murdered.
GG to the piss car too. Holy hell. Oh my god, I am dead. I am dead. Thank you everyone for your donations at the end there. Thank you to Jackal. Thank you, man. Thank you also to the Fightin'. I don't know who Trouser Man is, but I'm scared of him. Thank you, Mikey, as well.
Trouser Man
Appreciate
shows up
you.
when the sun goes between the earth and the moon.
And of course, Jackal as well. Thank you, man. You guys are legends. There'll be a highlight video. Well, I've been recording for 22 hours, so there best be. There best be. Oh. Thank you everyone at DHR for taking part in this, given that they're always. We just didn't quite have the pace to be any higher than we were. And unfortunately with the disconnect we lost a bit of time, but I think to finish P7 in top split is not bad at all. Not unhappy with that.
Please no puntery, no Jimmer.
Jackal, mate, thank you.
I need some rest. Take care, Jim Jummer. Much love, brother.
Thank you, man. I will take care. I'm going to go have a little nap now, a little lay down. I do want to see if the UI has our... It does. Did we gain or lose anything? Let's have a look. DHR.
Now what?
Gained 1.235 safety rating, so I'm 4.73, and plus 9 I rating. How did Mark gain more than me?
Please, no Punterino.
I understand, Brisney.
Well done, Jimmer and team. Excellent race.
Second fast lap of the team, that's nice.
Please, no Punterino, Jimmer.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. Best 9 IR of my life, I know. Yeah, but not for that doesn't affect I rating. Maybe it does, who knows. Yeah, it's always low. It's like split between the team, isn't it? Oh, Christ. Chat. I'm going the fuck to bed. Thank you all so much for being here. Josh, thank you for the Zars Fesland. Thank you for the 200 sex. Thank you, E. For the dollary do. But I haven't got my outro here, I'm afraid. So, yeah, take care. Thank you, Bacho. Thank you, all DHR guys. You've all been legends. Thank you, Cobbs, for putting on our little quiz. Thank you, everyone who's been here for this race. And it's fun to do the Enduros again, if not difficult. But take care. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. See you soon. Mwah. Kisses.